So I have quite a bit of stuff. Didn't realize I had that much. All right, we'll put that there. Well, good evening, everybody. How are you guys? James, how are you? Obscene, hey, welcome. Watching live from Europe. Hey, welcome to the channel this evening. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We're just barely getting out here, getting set up. I got out here a little early this evening because the season change is hitting us faster than I thought it was going to. We're starting to get dark out here a little bit earlier. So I did go a little bit live earlier this evening, which was a good thing. Which definitely was a good thing. So had some extra stuff I didn't realize I had in my tackle box. It's never a bad thing, right? Never a bad thing. Here, let's get you close up here so we can see who we're talking with. Pug, how are you? How are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Obscene. Appreciate that so much. Solo Texas Adventures, welcome to the channel tonight. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Just barely got out here, so we're just kind of getting the time kicked off and going. Oh, very good. Welcome back from school, Pug. Glad to have you on board. Glad to have you on board. Just trying to get things set up. I don't want, oh, glad, hey, awesome. Glad you're doing good. I just don't want a repeat of the last time I was out here where I lost that 8.5 pound carp by not having a net. Now, don't worry about it, Pug. It's totally understandable. School and education is a priority, so that comes first before anything else. That way you get it out of the way. I respect that, Pug. Josie, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. So, again, I was saying, I don't want a repeat of last time where I had a nice sized carp. So this time I made sure I brought the net. Folks, I always told you that I was going to give you the good, the bad, the ugly, and the bloopers and all. So definitely got it that night. So again, folks, I wanted to touch on something real super quick. For those of you joining, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here this evening, first of all. Okay, so once I hit that 1,000 sub, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. We are continuing to grow, and I appreciate that because it's only because of you fine folks that I'm able to do this, and I appreciate that. So just to kind of give you a heads up on what's going on, the prizes have been ordered. Some of them have come in. I'm just waiting on the rest of them to arrive, and I want to make sure that I have all of them in hand before we actually do the live contest giveaway. Okay, again, as indicated earlier, you have to be subscribed to the channel already and at least been with the channel 1 week already from the day that we did it. And I have the date that was when we hit the 1,000 mark on that. So we'll go from that date back to the very beginning. That way everybody has an opportunity to do it. And so again, got a lot of cool prizes that are being brought in. I had put in some on order and I'm just waiting for them to get in. But for the most part, I'm super excited to get that going out there. So I just want to give you guys updated on that and aware of that. So just so you know. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Jumpy. Dean, how are you? Let's see here. I'm doing great. Hope you. Oh, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you, Josie. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. You been getting any hunting in out there with the weather being as cold as it's been out there, Josie? Or has it been wet and rainy? Daniel, how are you? Thanks for joining. Dean, you say your name is Pavlitos? Okay. Oh, James, the vacation was amazing. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate that. We spent 6 beautiful days out there on a cruise, going all the way to Mexico. We went to Cabo San Lucas for 2 days, and then had 2 or 3 days at sea. 2 or 3 days at sea, and then hit Ensenadas the last day, and then came home. And folks, you know me. You know me. The very day that we landed the ship, I was back out here fishing. I was going through fishing withdrawals. I had to get it. Had to get out here and fish. Pug, I thank you so much for that. Okeechobee, Florida, dropping in. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Small Water Charters. Hey, thank you for joining this evening. Glad to have a newcomer on board. All the way from Florida, even. Perfect. Let's see here. Tim, it's a lot. Let's see. Solo says, Tim, it's a lot. Take your time, and those who truly support you will be here when it's time. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Solo Tex and Adventures. I appreciate that. And you know what? For the most part, I have a really great bunch of followers. And like I said, because of all you guys, it's the reason why I'm successful. See, Neptune, the napkin. Hello, what are we fishing for? Tonight we are fishing. You know what? I would wish I had a specific type of species I'm fishing for, but in this river at the Colorado, it could be striper, cat, carp, even bass. You never know. So I'm basically fishing whatever will bite. Let's keep it honestly real. Friday bow hunting and Saturday rifle season starts. Oh, awesome. So you're definitely going to be out there doing a lot. Josie, good luck. And you know what? I'll be there with you and Mr. J in spirit because I understand it. I totally understand it. No matter how it's going to work, it's going to be great though. Let's see, Daniel, let me see what Daniel says here. Daniel Sauter says, have you had snow yet up here in Canada? It's pretty cold and we're having snow. Not where we are here in Arizona. Not here where we are in Arizona. Boy, I have a lot of, oh boy, I'm trying to keep up on the chats, everybody. I do apologize. We run bass, crappie charters down here. Oh, awesome. Out in Florida. Very nice. Rex, how are you? Thanks for joining. Oh, Pug, I get a lot of compliments on that one. I got this hot from Walmart. Is Birch on here? Is Birch on here? Birch, thank you for being here this evening. Oh, there you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. I found you. Caton. Caton, welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, folks, let me get kind of set up here because we all came to see fishing, right? So let's get that going. But I also want to have you guys, take upon that and do that. Hey, how are you, Birch? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pug. Hey, Barbie, how you doing? Okay, folks, I'm going to, there we go. I'm going to probably set it off to the side a little bit tonight because this area where I'm going to seems to be a little bit better. We are running about 3 units. They just started raising it, so it's not quite there yet, but we will be running at 3 units. There's a high possibility that I'm going to have to relocate these pole holders tonight, but that's okay. That just tells me we are running, the water's getting higher, which is a good thing, so I won't stress it too much. Now, way out in the middle of the river area, the water is flowing good. It is flowing real good, actually. So we'll see how it goes. I can honestly tell you that I'm really excited because the fact is, guess what? There is no wind tonight. And that's a win-win in my book. There is no wind tonight. And 1 mile an hour, if that. If that. So that's where we're going to be playing tonight, in that section right there. Indeed, hammer sound. Got to make sure they get in there. All right, here we go. All right, folks. So we've got a few things going on. Oh, before I forget, folks, for those of you who've been with me for a minute, you do know that I do love my lighting systems. I have a new light system that I want to share with you guys tonight that I was able to pick up at the Home Depot. It is an awesome light. It is 2200 lumen, which is pretty bright. And instead of it having on the stands, it's going to basically be where I can magnetically just pop it on the back of my pickup truck, on the back end of the cab, or even on the sides of the bed. So it's going to be awesome. We're going to try that out for the first time tonight and see how that goes. All right. So let's say, first things first, let's get this pole set up and ready to go. Let's get her set up and ready to go. Also, folks, real quick, I want to share something. I want to share something with you folks real quick. I want to give a huge, huge shout out to all my moderators who have been monitoring my channel for me. I want to take this moment to thank you so much for being part of the channel that you are and the capacity that you are. I appreciate you monitoring my channel and being the gatekeeper per se as we do. So again, I want to take a moment for you to say, take a moment to tell you thank you so much. I appreciate all that you do to, remove the content that should not be there and to kind of keep things in an orderly fashion. I appreciate that. So again, to all my monitors on the channel tonight, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's get this going. They are still a bit frozen, no doubt, but that's okay. That's okay because it won't take long for them to kind of thaw out a little bit. I actually think having them frozen is a little bit better because they seem to last a lot longer on the hook. Folks, where are my manners? How is everybody doing this evening? I do apologize. I got so involved with what I had going on, I forgot to ask how everybody was doing. Finding Joy, how are you? Glad to have you here tonight. Martin, how are you? Glad to have you here. Let's see here, make sure I don't miss anybody here. What's happening, buddy? Been looking for live. Oh, we're here, my friend. We finally made it out here today. Appreciate that. Yeah, we are finally making it out here live today. We are supposed to have some really, really, I don't want to say bad weather, but some weather that may be non-conducive to possibly be out here fishing next couple days or so. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to try my best to still get out here and fish as long as the weather permits me to. I don't mind any light rain or even a little bit of drizzle, but if we're expecting the rain that I think we might be here in Arizona, because if you live in Arizona here, you know how we get. Martin, how was my holiday? It was perfect. Thank you. Well, I could say bad weather, and you're right, I could, but the reality is that if you living in this part of the state, you kind of have to understand we don't have bad weather. It gets to be monsoonal weather. So that's why I say that. But it's okay, everybody has their own opinion. I'm okay with that. Drunken Chef, how are you? Thanks for joining. All right, here we go. Getting back to work this week after being off for almost 14 days or so. It was kind of a challenge, but I think I'm back into my groove again. Anytime you take a long period of time off, as everybody knows, it takes a second to get back into what you were doing at one point. But it's all good. We're out here fishing. All right. You know what? I might set this one off to the side real quick and start that other one also. That way we get them both ready to go at one time. Here we go. All right. Folks, if this is your first time being to the channel tonight, appreciate that. Thank you for joining. Well, look, we can chum the water. Every little bit helps, in my opinion. Thank you so much for joining for the very first time. If this is your first time, glad to have you on board. There are some plans that we were talking about doing some changes to the channel here, not specifically channel itself, but to some of the content. My wife and I, we were talking about it, about taking to a different location in the next week or two. I've talked about it before in the channel, and it's a place that we call Willow Beach out here in Arizona, about an hour and a half or so north of us. They are notoriously known for big size, and I do mean big size striper, 30 pounds plus or so sometimes. And we are definitely talking about heading up that direction there to try and get some casting out on that one. All right, folks, let's get this going. We'll start with this one first. We'll go with the easy one. And we'll do that. Beautiful weather tonight out here. We are looking about 3 units, and it's just starting to get flowing. So it's going to be a beautiful evening tonight. Let's see here. All right, here we go, folks. Cast number 1. Here we do it. There's only me and one or two other anglers on the bank tonight. Not too many out here tonight. So, all right, here we go. All right, that was a pretty decent cast. It was actually a really good cast. Hang on a second, folks. I think I left the bells on the truck. I sure did. I sure did. Like I said, the nice thing about tonight is that there is no wind. So it shouldn't be an issue with the line. Should not be an issue with the line at all. Excellent. All right, let's go get that second one done. Now this line will be a full anchovy. All right. That way, okay. Here we go. Cast number 2. All right, not a bad cast. Not bad at all. Get some of that line brought in. All right. Okay, folks. I think we've got both lines set in. Hey, Missouri Josie. Finn, how are you? No, we just barely got out here, Finn. We just barely got out here. Whoop, I'm getting hit already on the one line. All right, this one just tapped, so we're going to see where it goes. Now, I kind of tend to loosen the drag a little bit, so that way if they want to run with it, they're able to do so. No, it's quite all right, Finn. You're doing fine. Whoop, here we go. Come on, take it. Got a couple of beautiful greenhead mallards next to me. Whoa, it hit hard. Unless it was the bell, it hit hard. Folks, I have a lot of waterfowl on the water tonight. I think he's still hitting it. Come on, take it. Come on. Yep, I can feel him hitting it. Just take it. One big gobble. That'll do it. Come on, let's get the skunk off. Let's get the skunk off. Something tells me. Let's bring it in anyway, just to check it. Yep, I think something's on there. I think we got a bite. I could be wrong, but it feels like it. It feels like it. I could be wrong. No, I was definitely wrong. Well, it did hit it. I'll give it that. It did hit it. Not a problem. So it must have been that big yank that it took it. Let's see here. Well, thank you, Benno. I appreciate that. We're trying. We're trying. We're going to end up rebaiting the pole because they did get it. The fish definitely scored that one, but I'm okay with it. Sometimes you got to let the fish have it in order to be successful, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, folks, I kid you not. It literally did. It took it. You can see past the green there. You can see where it just literally boned it. Boned, I mean, deboned, whatever. It just stripped it down to the bones. So the fish definitely got it. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right. Ow, 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 ow. That's my finger. That's my finger. All right. Let's get back to the truck and put a new one and get ready for it. All right. Here we go, folks. There we go. Now, if that other bell hits, I'll at least be able to hear it from up here, right? Piper, how are you? How you folks doing tonight? Fishing Kid, how are you? That's okay. Fishing Kid, do not give up. Do not give up. Just because you didn't get anything doesn't mean that you quit, right? It just wasn't that time. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I like to believe in that rule of thumb that the moment you quit, you could have had it. I'm doing well, Piper. Thank you for asking. Now, from experience, Piper, from experience, I gave up for 5 years fishing. Yeah, don't do that. You keep trying till you get it. Don't give up. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It is beautiful out here. Indeed, Benno. Well, thank you, Izzy. I appreciate that. Desert Armory, how are you? Indeed, it is about patience. It is a lot about patience. You know what? I don't know about everybody else, but I think I just got a hit. I'm waiting to hear it again, see if it did. Yep, folks, I'm getting hit. I thought I heard it. Thought I heard it. Come on. I believe this one has the full size anchovy on it, so Come on. All right. We'll let it sit for a little bit longer. Get that other one baited up and get it back out in the water. Yeah. Sometimes fishing can be teach you a lot of patience. A lot of patience. I know it has me. Yeah, I was just nibbling. Indeed, it was fishing. Yeah, it was. Where am I at today? Give me a second here. Desert Armory and more. I'm actually back at the Colorado River again. It's been a hot spot for me here. It really has been a hot spot. But as I was sharing earlier in the video before I got as far as we are right now, we are looking at a couple of new locations and checking them out. So there's an area about an hour and a half north of me that my wife and I were talking about going to check out, and they produce some decent sized striper. And I don't mean 5 or 6 pounds. I'm talking like 25 or up. So we definitely want to check that area out there. You can either take a boat up there, kayak up there, or fish off one of their bank areas or pier dock areas. And tell you what, folks, they're catching. They're catching up there big time. All right, let's get this one back out in the water and see where it's going. Yes, we are indeed. We are AZ strong indeed. Yes, we are. There we go. Let's see here. We'll do it this way. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a challenge when you think that you're getting a bite and realize that it's already taken the bait, but that's just part of the deal, you know? Whoop. That's just part of the deal. Still exciting. Even on a bad day of fishing, it's still exciting. Here we go, folks. That was a pretty good cast. Indeed it was. We do have a lot of activity on the water today. I will say that much. Folks, let me go shut my truck door real quick. I'll be right back. You know me, I had to bring coffee. Gotta have it. Gotta have my coffee. Well, Blitz Brothers, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for joining the channel. Randy Rhino Outdoors, thank you for joining tonight. No, not a tigerfish fishing kid. I never caught one. Whoop, getting hit. Question is which pull was it? Which pull was it? I think it was this one. I think it was this one. It's a little warmer today. It really is. About mid 80s or so with a little bit of humidity. I think with the clouds in the air, we're going to be getting some rain soon. Yep, the river definitely is rising. I can see it. Now, folks, I don't know if you can see way out there or not. Let me zoom in a little bit if I can. Whoops, sorry about that. You can see the water moving for sure. You can definitely see the water moving for sure. Now they're letting out another unit of water. It was at 1 or 2 earlier, and now they're going to be raising it all the way to 3 tonight, which is good. It's definitely beneficial. Wow, 30 watchers and 35 likes. Thank you so much, folks. I appreciate that. Trevor, how are you? Welcome to the channel. Ryan, thanks for joining, my friend. Glad you're here tonight. Now, folks, if I'm reading YouTube's algorithm properly, I think I may be at. I know that they're requiring 3,000 watch hours, and I think I may be reading it right, but I don't want to say for sure. I'm still learning a lot about this whole YouTube thing, but I think I'm almost at. Sorry about that, folks. Um, I believe I may be at almost just under 1,000 more hours to go till I hit the 3,000 hour watch mark. I could be wrong, but I think I am. So, folks, if you could do me a huge solid, check out my playlist. Even if you don't get a chance to sit and watch it through, just let it run. Please, folks, I cannot stress that enough. Let it run because I need to acquire those hours that I need that YouTube is requiring from me. We're so close. And you know what? The only reason why I'm this close that I am, not anything I've done, it's because wonderful subscribers and viewers like you are making my channel a success. I couldn't do it without you. And I just want to say thank you for all your patience and your dedication and watching my videos and commenting and sharing and laughing and even watching me make my mistakes when I do. Indeed, Randy. Indeed, it is bullhead. You are correct, my friend. No, not yet. We still got to get the skunk off. The one on the right, that would probably be this one to you then. Yeah, no, I just casted this one out. We're going to check that one to your left. Yeah, I believe that would be your left. In a little bit longer. Just want to make sure because I do have a full bait on there. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Trevor. Piper, Piper 802 asked me, who do I fish with? I probably majority of the time I solo fish, but it is not uncommon for me to bring coworkers, friends, and even guests out here. That is correct, Joy. You're correct. Your right my right would be your left. Your left would be my. Yeah, you get it. You definitely get it. All right, Izzy. Thank you for joining the channel. Much appreciated. Hopefully you can come back again. Love having you on board. I know it's just going to be a matter of time before the weather's going to start changing and it's going to start getting chilly out here. So just a matter of time. I wore flip flops tonight just in the event that I have to get in the water. I'm not losing another carp like I did last time. Hang on, I hear something. All I caught read kind of was you have a buddy in New Mexico. Oh, okay. No, I got you, Randy. Yes. Don Laughlin's Boat Ranch is a hot spot also. I believe they catch a lot of carp on that side. Yeah, I totally understand what you're talking about, my friend. I totally understand. Still pretty early, so it's gonna be kind of like, oh, you're a lucky fisher. You're a lucky fisherman, fishing kid. If you get to go with your dad all the time. Yeah, they pull out some decent sized carp out of this river. I think the biggest one I've caught out of this river specifically is almost 12 pounds. And then I caught one the other night, and if I had to guess the weight, and I'm being very, uh, I don't want to say liberal with it, but I guess if I had to, I would probably say maybe 8.5 pounds. So, and boy, if you see that video, you'll see, yep, I should have had my net. I should have had my net. What it was is I guess I got cocky thinking I pulled in that almost 12 pounder with no net, and I ended up biting me in the backside because of it. Oh, Joy, I'll tell you what, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't mind being muddled up right now because I love cold weather. I get excited when cold weather finally hits us. We get warm, but my wife says, don't tell them it's 128 because it doesn't always get that way. And she's right. She's right. G Dad, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight, my friend. Glad to have you on board. Glad to have you on board. Folks, for those of you who don't know, G Dad is an awesome YouTube content creator who just reached 1,000 subs or so. So check out his channel also. He's a great guy. Him and his wife both. Love watching him. Yeah, no problem. So I had to promise my wife not to tell you guys, yeah, it gets 128. We got it one time, but it was warm. But we do get up there in heat, though. We really do. We probably get out about 118, maybe 120 sometimes, but definitely it does get warm. Ah, coffee's good. Love me some coffee. Whoop. Now, is that the water moving that, or is that actual a bite? I can sometimes tell if it pulls just tipping like that and coming back, it tends to be the current doing it. Can tend to be the current at times doing that. Beautiful mallard greenhead. Beautiful ducks. Yeah, when you see the pole go like that, I don't think it was necessarily a bite, James. Sometimes the current has a tendency of doing that. See you later, fishing kid. Have a wonderful evening. I definitely want to check this one though. Yeah, I have a feeling this one got caught. Oh yeah, got a lot of vegetation on that line. There's been a couple of times that I've actually had my pole in the water and not realized that I actually had a fish on it. All right, I'm probably going to start chucking it behind me because if I put it back in the water, I may end up picking it up again. And I don't want to do that. Oh, yeah. Well, that's one happy fish. Definitely got a bite. Folks, let me run this up real quick and get it rebaited up, and I'll bring it right back out. Let me know if I get a bite. There we go. Gonna do a line. There we go. It's one thing I love about these bigger hooks. It can take more of the anchovy on there without any complications. All right. Folks, I just want to say thank you so much for tuning in tonight. It means a lot to me. Put some of that magic string on there. We're done. We are done. Ready to go for more. Now, believe it or not, this water line, as it's getting higher and higher, it'll be way up where the phone's standing right now tonight. About 9 o'clock or so, I'll have to push everything back because it does rise quick. All right, folks, here we go. Gonna do that cast. All right. See how that one works. Oh, nice. I bet that was fun, Randy. Omar, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Yeah, definitely. Benno was definitely a doubleheader. Toby, how are you? All right. Haven't heard nothing hit on this one yet, so that's bait's probably still good. This one just got casted out, so I think it might be. We might be sitting pretty for a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I bet it was, Randy. Anytime you can spend time on the water, whether it's a houseboat or just out for the day on a regular boat or whatever, you can see half the pole. Chris, how are you? We are fishing for anything that'll bite, my friend, but right now we are looking at potentially catching a striper. That seems to be the number one that I catch out of this lake river more than anything. But like I said, by tonight, this water here will be way up to where I'm at right now. So, folks, can I ask a question if I may? Can I ask a question if I may? I'm curious. How were a lot of you able to find my channel? Was it by recommendation, by friends, family, or was it you just were scrolling and saw it? I'm curious. I'd like to know how YouTube is pushing it out there. Yeah, G Dad, you have a great channel. Folks, we have a lot of great YouTube content creators on here. So check each every one of them out. You've got Josie, you've got G Dad, you've got SoCal, you've got Fishy Finger Jacksons. Oh man, you've got so many of them on. They're all good. They're all good. Check them all out. Tell them that Arizona Outdoors sent you. Oh, I think I may be getting something on this one. I just saw the pole move. Come on. I know it's still early. I know it's still early. Folks, I'll tell you, I really think sometimes these fish have a certain time that they like to go for the bites. I can almost probably say at least 3 times in the night they can do it. Mr. Ripplelip, how are you? Invisible River, how are you? Good to have you both back. Good to have you both back watching tonight. Appreciate that. Is it dead silence or D silence? Welcome aboard, whoever you might be. I think it might be dead silence. I could be wrong though. Welcome on board. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a little bit of light here, but it's going away fast as our season's changing. Trevor, no, I just recently got 2 bait casters. I'm learning a lot about how they work. So yes, I will be using them. I'm eager and anxious to see how they work. To me, they not, hey, I'm a huge fan of the spin rod, no doubt, but they seem like they work a little bit better on some things. Tony Hamilton, how are you? We are here, my friend. We are here. I can feel that cooler air finally starting to hit me a little bit. Now, folks, if I do know one thing, at least I think in my mind I do, they will bite. They will bite, I promise. But even if I don't catch anything, it's still great hanging out here, talking with you fine folks. Ozzy, how are you? Thanks for joining. No, this is not Lake Pleasant, Ozzy. This is the Colorado River. That side that you see over there, that is all Nevada, Laughlin, Nevada side. It is very clear for the most part. Whoop, hang on, I think I'm getting a bite. Yep, I can feel it. Thing I've learned about striper, you have to really feel for them to bite and set the hook. Carp, different story. They take it and go. All right, we'll set it back down for a minute. Let's see what it does. See what it does. But it did hit. It definitely hit. I seen the pole move and I even heard the bells. Nature and Vibes, how are you? Dead One Dead. Greetings from the Russian fisherman. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. That is correct, Randy. Bullhead City. Folks, I want to show you something real quick. Turn the camera a little bit this way. Look at that sunset. Is that not gorgeous or what? That is a beautiful sunset. Yeah, doesn't get no better than that, folks. Nature and Vibes, we are looking at 5:34 my time. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So serene. So serene indeed. Other than that car in the background, not bad. Indeed. Indeed, Invisible River. Indeed. You know what? I'm going to grab my net. I have a feeling I might need it tonight. All right. Folks, I am ready tonight. I am ready tonight. No more losing carp. That's not allowed. Catalina, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate it. All right. Let's check this one out just to be safe. It's been in there for a minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, it feels like it's getting pulled. I'm not going to necessarily say it's a fish, but it feels like it got pulled. It's probably good to check it every so often anyway, right? We can always put new bait on it, which I'm okay with. Yeah, this one got way out in the river. Come on, get off, get off. Yeah, it's got a lot of debris on there. Folks, this is one of the challenging parts of fishing the river, right there. But it's okay. We'll get it cleaned up and reset out there. And we'll put this in the holder. Let the pole holder do its job while we clean this up. For those of you that are wanting to find something really nifty for your tackle box when it comes to weights, I want to share something with you that I have. I think you might really like it. I found this by watching another YouTuber who did it, and it works great. Give me a second to clean all this mess off and I'll show it to you. Yep, you got the bait. Gosh darn it. It's all right. I say it's a trade-off. One time I get it, one time they get it. That's how I look at it. So this item here, it's like a weight glider. For those of you, this thing is amazing. It works really well. That way you don't damage your line. It works really well. I was watching another YouTuber and he had it and I was intrigued by it. So I went and bought it. And you get a bag of them for a decent amount of money. No, I'm sorry, you get a decent amount for a little bit of cash, which I was kind of really surprised. I'm like, yeah, I could do that. You know what I need to do one time? I need to sit down and do a live of all the gear that I use. And that way people can ask questions as we're doing it. I think that'd be a great idea. What do y'all think? Would that be a good idea to do a live of all my gear that I'm doing? Darius, hello, how are you? Oh, aren't they great? Fishing G-Dad? They're amazing. Those things are amazing. I love these things. Yeah, they're amazing. You know what I'm talking about, then. Yeah, okay, no problem. I can do that. Darius, we are doing fine. How are you, sir? Yeah, okay, folks, I might do that one day when it's raining outside and I can't get out to the water and fish. Or I might just do it anyway because I think it'd be great to get out there and do a video or live of all the equipment that I use. Because, I mean, not that I have a lot, but twofold of why I think it'd be a great idea. One is because if you've never seen or had it, it may be something that you may want to add. Or for those, even like myself, who Used to think certain things in sports cost a lot of money to do. Realize that it doesn't cost a lot to get stuff like that. It really doesn't. And you'd be surprised on how inexpensive a lot of this fishing gear or fishing things that we buy cost. It's not as expensive as most people would think. Now, me, I'm a fisherman. Whoop, I'm a fisherman on a budget, you know, and I don't have top of the line. Not saying I wouldn't like it one day, but you know, I don't want it to discourage anybody who may want to try fishing for the first time, especially younger generation. They want to learn to fish. You don't have to have $1 million to do it. My gosh, every pole that I've owned for the most part, except for maybe two, have cost me $29 and change. That's it. That's it. And folks, I've caught a lot of fish on those poles. A lot of fish. All right. Let's get this bad boy casted out. Let's get some fish on the mark here. It is time to get the skunk off. Let's get that skunk off. That's right, you can, Benno. Absolutely, you can get molds and melt it down. Oh, that didn't sound good. Did I lose the bait? Nope, I sure didn't. But that didn't sound good on the poor reel. It did not. Woof. Yep, you're definitely going to say that was operator error. That was my fault. Definitely my fault. But look, the magic thread, or magic string as I call it, still kept the bait on. Kept it on good. Yeah, that was my fault, folks. Can't lie. All right, let's get this thrown out there. Oh, very good shot. Right out in the center. That's going to be a perfect shot. All right. Now, a YouTuber who was following my channel one night told me to put this just below the second, and it works. It works. Hello, Alan. Thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. Alexander, thank you. Well, thank you, Benno. I appreciate that. Tim, see, Solar Texan says you cannot tie the magic thread on the. Whoop, hang on, getting a bite. I'll get back to that question, I promise. Oh, fish on. There we go. Fish on. All right. I think we finally got one, folks. Yep, he's on there. I wanted to make sure. I wasn't sure at first. I guess he was fishing towards me. Yeah, I know I probably may have yanked it back too far, but on the same token, I didn't want to not set that hook. Yeah, he's a dink. He's a dink. These little guys fight hard. They really do fight hard. All right, folks. First one of the evening. Skunk is off. The skunk is off. It's a baby dink. All right. Good job. Good job there, little guy. All right, so what I do is I will use gloves because I've been stuck by their dorsal fins and they hurt, and I don't like getting stuck with them. So what I will do is I will end up just hang on there, buddy. I'm getting you off. Yeah, I've been stuck way too many times and I do not like it. Here we go. Well, hang on there, buddy. Trying to help you out here. Trying to get you off. Just be patient. Excellent. Where's it at? Folks, whoa, hey, he's got some power, he does. Hang on, let me clean this guy up a minute. All right, folks. First one of the night. He's a dink, but I'll tell you what, man, he's got some power. He fights. He definitely fights. I put him back in to grow bigger. Thanks for the fight, buddy. There you go. Woo. All right, one on the board. One on the board. Alexander, we are targeting for whatever will bite on the pole, basically, but right now we've got one striper on the books. Yep, and it's almost 6 o'clock, so I was about right. They have a certain time, it seems like, that they like to feed. Can I get somebody to put one striper for me? One striper so I can pin it? Appreciate that. Oh, Sigmund Soth, good to see you too, my friend. Not one yet. Thank you. Appreciate that, Darius. Boom. Pinned. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get this one set up again for a new rebate. All right. All right. Now that was on a number 6 Gamakatsu Red, which is a smaller hook. I normally use them a little bit bigger, like an offset. DC Hunt, I'm actually on the Colorado River. Sean, I am fishing. Yes, indeed. Oh, I thought I heard the bell. It was somebody on that side. Let's see. Are you fishing? Yes, Sean, I am. Let's see. Fishing Kid says, that was a nice fish. And I'm back. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Lost Fishing, how are you? Lost Fishing, if I can give you some advice, just continue to do it no matter what. Continue to fish no matter what. If you don't fish, you definitely won't catch. Just continue to do it and get out there, my friend. You'll catch. I went 5.5 years without catching anything. Trust me, you'll catch. All right. Folks, that was cool. I'm glad we finally got something on the board here. All right, let me get this one set up. I'll be right with you, folks. I may have to set up some lights pretty soon. It's getting kind of dark. Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you guys. I probably did earlier. I just don't remember. I've got to show you something cool that I got today. Everyone knows I love my lighting. Now, all the lights that I show you fine folks on the channel, you can pick them up really inexpensive at your local Home Depot. All right, let's get this one baited up. One on the board tonight. All right. All right, here we go. One on the board tonight. There we go. Ooh. No, LTAT, unfortunately, I do not because I don't do well on salt water. I'm sure it's probably great fishing. I just don't do well on salt water. I'm not going to lie. All right, folks. Let's get this one out there. Perfect. Good. I think the fish are starting to get hungry. All righty. All righty. No problem. No problem, George. Glad you're back. You know what? You probably could solo Texas Adventure as far as getting that through the eye of the hook. I just find it easier for me to go the way that I do it. It seems to work really well. I think out of all the times that I've used it, I could probably count on my hands how many times I've actually lost bait because I'm not doing it properly. It's definitely worth a try. I'd say give it a try and see how it works. You might be right on that one, Invisible River. Taya, how are you? Thanks for joining. No, Pug, it's not a new one. I've had that one for a little while. Wicked Weasel, how are you? Thanks for joining, my friend. Glad to have you back. Yes, I actually have. I've actually used octopus hooks, fishing kid. It's a great question. I normally do what we call a Carolina rig. Hi, Parker. How are you? Thanks for joining. The desert definitely does come alive at night. That is absolutely correct. Is it 4,000 watch hours? Perfect. Sigma South, I'm still trying to understand how that works because I know YouTube requires 3,000. Yeah, I do like the Carolina rig also. I was using it, never knew what it was called. Somebody told me, yeah, it's called the Carolina rig. Oh, cool. It works. I'm impressed. I'm impressed I catch it. Let's see here. Hang on a second. Solo Texas said, just curious. I have done that while using chicken livers and it worked well for me. Just trying to help you save some. Oh, you know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Solo. You know what? I'm okay with it, but no, I do appreciate that. I might want to try and learn that habit. I know there are some people who will actually take it and use mini rubber bands. Um, but yeah, it doesn't bother me, but I appreciate that. Lost Fishing, I have a question. Lost Fishing wants to know, I don't know that much about catfish rigs, so how come people use bobbers if catfish lay on the bottom? You know, I that's a good question, and I don't have an expert answer on it because when I've always catfished, I just basically let it things. Hang on a second. I basically let my line lay heavy on the bottom with the weight. Yeah, I'm getting hit, I think. And I'll do a long enough leader on that line to where the bait may somewhat float. And the catfish, because their sense of smell is so super tuned and keened in that they'll find it. Maybe some people do it because they want to know when they actually get that hit. That's a good possibility. Does it make it wrong? No, I don't think so. I think everybody fishes the way that they feel comfortable and they do what works for them. But that's a very good question. A very good question. Thank you for sharing that one. Parker Alexander, I'm actually on the Colorado River. Oh, Jim, thank you so much. Okay, I have a friend of mine that's watching live tonight, and Jim says they use it to keep the bait off the bottom. So that does make sense. That does make sense. So, like I said, I learned from each and every one of you folks there on YouTube. So that was a great question, though. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, Lake Mojave is just north of me, just on the other side of Davis Dam. Have I used frogs? Not live frogs, no. I've used lures. Yes, I have used them. They work pretty well, actually. I've had a couple of hits on them before, but I don't use them that often because I honestly. Oh, Jim says bobbers are basically used about 5 or 6 inches away from the hook. Taya, I'm actually fishing for anything that will bite, but right now we've got one striper on the board. Yes, it is. Sorry about that, folks. It is, if you see your left, it's probably going to be my right, and if it's your right, it's going to be my left. Hang on a minute. I think I hear the bell again. Folks, do me a favor. Keep an eye on this. I'm gonna go grab some lights real quick. I got to start setting up. It's getting dark out here. I know it don't seem like it on your end, but out here it is. You know what, Alexandra? Don't stress it, my friend. I'm not really good at them right now either. But I think as we do more and more of them and get used to them and learn how to use them and watch YouTube videos on how it works, we'll both get good at it. So yeah, don't give up though, man. Don't give up. That's 99% of the task right there, is to not give up on fishing. We learn by continually doing it. That's 100% of it all, by learning how to do it. It's just dedication and persistence. All right, folks, it's time to light up the scene here. Boy, I haven't used that term in a while. Light up the scene. It's an old fireman term I used to use. Ooh, hello. We have light. There we go. Yeah, I do release them when they're small. If they're less than 3 pounds, I release them. I want them to get bigger and grow bigger. Folks, this is quite a bit of light for one, huh? Indeed. Ah, there's a good question, Fishing Kid. There you go. What is your favorite lure to all who's watching the channel tonight? I think mine is going to, I have two of them. So I'll start by saying I like the Whopper Plopper and I like the Spook. Jack Frost, how are you? That's a very good question. Jack Frost wants to know what species is good eating. I've eaten trout, I've eaten cat, I've eaten bass, um, I've eaten cod, I've eaten salmon. Let's see, what else have I eaten? Gosh, I thought I ate more than that. I guess that's about it. Well, thank you, Vivian. I appreciate that. Thanks for joining. Oh, tell you, I drive here. I'm literally 6 minutes from the river. I can literally see the river from my living room. But tell you, I'll be honest with you, I'm not opposed to doing a camp live, a catch, clean, and cook while camping. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, you're watching all the way from Puerto Rico, Alexander? Wow, awesome. And you guys usually target tarpon and snook. Nice, nice. Now I believe there's tarpon in Florida also. L and crop, you and LTAT, you do crappie? Nice. Oh, I bet. I bet. I bet it is, Fishing Kid. All right, folks, let me get some lights set up real quick. Now, I'm a firm believer, too, that by setting up lights, it may attract the fish in closer. Let's see here. Where's that light at? There we go. Now, folks, you know that I take my lighting pretty serious here on my channel. If you've been with me for a while, you know I'm not kidding about the lighting situation. I want to introduce something new to the channel tonight that I just picked up today, and it's definitely going to be a game changer for me on the back of my pickup. Sometimes I'll use that mini me type light with the tripod and stuff like that. This I found today. It's a game changer. Okay. This is a multi-pivotal two, two magnetic entries for the back of the pickup. Okay. It has 3 settings on it. And we're actually going to try it for the very first time tonight. Whoa. Okay. That is bright. It's got multiple settings and colors. It's got a motion sensor. That is really cool. But the reality is that it is super bright. And I don't want to blind you, but I'm telling you, folks, it's a game changer. This is probably what I'm going to be using on the truck. It's got multiple settings for sure. This is probably what I'm going to be using on the truck tonight. That's a good question, Fishing Kid. I don't want to promise because I'm not sure. Oh, you guys get a lot of grouper in Florida? Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Sam. Sam Murray. That name sounds familiar. I believe I heard that name today. Sam, is that correct? Did I hear your name today? I believe I did. I just want to make sure it's who I think it is. That's what I thought. Okay. Sam, thanks for joining. I had a feeling it was you. I wasn't sure. Say hello to Al for me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure it was you. Hey, well, thanks for joining. I appreciate that. Iron Fishing 101. You caught 7 bluegill today? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Very good. No, I actually have a green light for my boat. When I'm actually on the lake, I will drop it down about 15 feet or so and I will light it up. The green light that we use, the LED green light, is great for drawing in bait fish. Oh, welcome back, Michael. I didn't see the first time, so welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so I do use the green LED lights for at night, and it does bring in a lot of the bait fish. Last fishing, you got a kayak for your birthday? Nice. Get that thing prepped up and ready for fishing, my good friend. They're great. I have 2 of them. My wife and I have one. They're amazing. I've actually fished mine already on Mojave Lake or Lake Mojave out here at Paradise Cove area. Oh, what was your name last time? What was your name last time, Michael? Constantine, how are you? Well, congratulations. Happy birthday on getting your phone. Oh, okay. I remember you now. All right. Good deal. It's a good name you got it too. Black, green, and red lights attract less bugs. Yeah, but unfortunately, it makes it harder to see with them. No, maybe not. It may not be. It all depends on how rough the water is. So don't rule that out. All right. So folks, let me go put this on the truck real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, dang. Yeah, it's looking pretty good on that light on the back of that truck. It lights it all up. Folks, real quick, I want to show you something. Let me show you something real quick. And this just is a piece of that. I just got that light on the side of the pickup, so that thing's going to light up pretty well on the back of the pickup. I think it's going to do well. I truly do, truly, truly do. All right, we'll get this last light set up and then we'll get to fishing again because we got lots of fish to catch if we can do it tonight. Folks, I want to say thank you so much for being part of the channel this evening. If you're brand new for the first time here, welcome to Arizona Outdoors. Appreciate you being here. There we go, getting this set up. There we go. Bam. Now that's what I call some lighting. Lighting up the scene. Woo. All righty. Oh, thank you, Constantine. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, folks. I think it might be time to check some poles out. What do y'all think? They've been sitting for a minute. This one feels like it's got some tension on it, but we're going to try and figure out what's going on with it. Oh, yeah. It got caught up. That's the only downside about being out here in the river sometimes, like I said, is that you get a lot of undergrowth in the water. Yep, I figured so. No worries. Nothing we can't correct, right? I think probably the most bizarrest catch I've ever caught out of this river is, and I kid you not, a 2-pound rock. Folks, if you have not seen that video, you've got to watch it. It is hilarious. I didn't know, I don't know how it happened. I mean, I can almost imagine the fish was underneath the water, took my bait, and decided to take my line, wrap it around the rock, and then hook the hook to it. I kid you not, it was perfectly done. And to this day, I'm still scratching my head wondering, how did that even happen? But it was funny. It was funny. That is my 2-pound rockfish I caught. I'm still blown away on how that worked. All right, so let's get this set up with some more bait. Now I do throw a lot of like the heads and stuff. If I don't use the full anchovy, I'll break them down into half or even maybe 3/4 potentially. And I'll use what's there and I'll throw the rest in the river because it's my way of baiting the water, which here in Arizona, we are legally allowed to bait the water, which is great. It really is great. So, or chum, I guess would be a better word for it. I know a lot of states may not allow that, but Arizona is one of them that does. We're allowed to use cut bait, we're allowed to use live bait, and we're allowed to chum the water. Now for this Solo Texan, I believe you're the one that's talking about trying to save a little bit of money on this. And I think it's a great idea. I really do. I really, truly do. I get 4 rolls of these though. And I mean, they last a long time. I get 4 rolls of the magic thread, as I call it, for like 24 bucks and change on Amazon. And I probably bought that maybe 4 months ago. And I barely even got not even through the first roll yet. So, but again, a great idea. There are ways to do it. And I know that some people will actually take their lines, the actual leader lines, and then wrap around the bait to secure it to keep it from falling off. So, indeed. All right. I think we might be able to go straight out this time. Here we go, folks. Make sure I don't hit any of the lights because they're literally right there. Oh, yeah, that was a great cast. It went straight out in the center. I like casts like that. I really do. They go straight out and center the river. Now this, because it is out so far in the center of the river, you may see the pole move a lot more. That is not uncommon. But again, definitely want to, I might take that bell and put it even higher up. That way it gets more of a sensitivity to it. There we go. There we go. All right, perfect. Yep, there it is. Didn't take long, folks. Come on. It's either that or the river's taking it and hitting against the bottom. That could be another thing too. That current out in the middle of the river is pretty strong. It really is. Okay, we'll wait. We'll let it do its due. Nope, that's a hit. That is a hit. Folks, I think we got one on. I really do. Might be another dink, but hey, a fish is a fish. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it feels like a smaller one. It's okay though. Yep. There we go. Boy, they can fight. They can fight something good. All right. Well, simmer down there, Bubba. Simmer down. There we go. Number 2 on the books tonight. Number 2 on the books tonight. Simmer down there, old boy. Simmer down. Hang on. I'm going to get you off. All right, hang on. Hang on. Hang on there. Well, buddy, you deserve that one. There you go. Good job. Yep. He got himself off. That still counts, right? He got himself off. All right. Folks, number 2 tonight. Number 2 tonight. Turned out to be a really good evening. Number 2. There we go. Thank you, Darius. I appreciate that. We're going to unpin that one and we will put that one on. Boop. Done. Very good. Thank you, folks, so much. Let's see here. Yeah, they are. I bet they really are. But you know what? The sad part about them is they're not really big enough to even worth take home. I want them to be at least 2 pounds or more. Even 2 to 3 pounds, 2.5, 3 pounds would be probably perfect for me. Oh, thank you, Pug. It's a $7 special at Walmart. Folks, just so you know, my wife and I, we are talking about right now of creating some designs for merch. And oh, boy, that bug went in. Whew. A little extra protein I may not have wanted. So we're talking about getting some merch together. Some t-shirts. Excuse me. Whew. Some t-shirts, hats, mugs potentially, or coffee cups. So that's something we're discussing right now because I would love to start selling merch of my channel. That'd be great. So anyway, yeah, I think I got a bug that went down my throat. Thank you. All righty. Let's get these things going with the next set. All right, 2 down tonight. Well, you know what? I forgot. I got to clean the pole up. And then when we're done with this one, rebaiting this pole, we're going to get that other one cleaned up or bring it in and see what's going on with it. Excuse me. Ugh. Nothing like bugs going in your throat. Excuse me. All right. Seems like the catch is getting a little bit more active now, right? Now, last time I was out here, we even tried corn for carp. And it does work. Trust me, it does work. But it wasn't their forte the night that I caught that 8.5 pounder. He went after the anchovy. All right, get on in there. There we go. Yeah, that carp, he went up after that anchovy. He wanted nothing to do with the corn. So I'm like, okay, not a problem. All right, so get that thread on there that I need. Okay, here we go. I don't know whether it's me or not, but I actually love the smell of this anchovies and such. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Am I the only one that feels that way? Does anybody else love the smell of anchovies? Excuse me. It might be just me, huh? Am I, Sligman? Am I the only one? Sligman says I'm the only one, that I'm the only one, nobody else. Oh, excuse me. That's not a very friendly bug that went in my throat. Yeah, you might be right, my friend. I may be the only one that likes the smell of it. You might absolutely be right. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can catch another one. Let's see if we can catch a big something this time. You know, I love catching the dinks, but boy, I want to catch something bigger. Here we go. Ah, now that was a good cast out in the middle. A good cast out in the middle. Yes, they are. Anchovies are really good on pizza. D Hall, how are you? Nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. You and the husband are going to be out fishing tomorrow. Glad to hear that, D Hall. Appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. It's good seeing you on here again. What area are you going to be fishing at? Let me know. Yeah, I can tell we got cloud cover coming in for sure. We definitely got cloud cover coming in. So there might be some legitimacy to this rain this weekend. I'm curious to see how it plays out. I'm trying to decide on if it's not going to rain too heavy, would we do it? Angelwood, how are you? Hey, thanks for joining all the way from England. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for coming on board. Appreciate it. How's the weather over there in England? You guys cold or is it still rainy? Indeed, Darius. Fish on. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But you know what, though? I still love that weather. I love that weather. Fried tea bag. You just caught 3 crappies? Awesome. Nice. Congratulations, my friend. Good job. John Davis, how are you? Deborah Potts, how are you? Welcome back to the channel. I would imagine it is indeed. What's moving, Darius? None of my poles were moving. You might see them bouncing a little bit, but that's more to the current issue. Believe it or not, I can actually see the poles in my screen, and I have bells on them to help me hear. But that's a great question. Munchie, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight, my friend. Munchie, how you feeling? You feeling a little bit better? Thank you, John. Me too, my friend. Which one would that be, Darius? Your left or my left? No, I understand, my friend. Yeah, Munchie, I just want you to know, man. Hey, I'm thinking about you a lot, man. I want you to hurry up and get better, buddy. I'm glad that you're able to at least check in. And the first one, this one here, right? That one. Okay, we'll check it. Peter Shorts, how are you? Hang on a second. Quick fishing tip. If you want your bait, if you want your bait to throw off more oil. Oh, no kidding? Interesting. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Hi, Peter. How are you? Welcome back, buddy. Victor, how are you? Lake Eufla. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. All right. Now, it can't be this one because this one just got casted. So I'm going to check this one because this one's been sitting for a minute. I'll tell you, sometimes fishing out here does take a minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have something tells me I got caught. Yeah, something heavy. Uh, yep. Definitely got a lot of salad on board that one. I can feel it. I do miss the days when this river was 5 units, though. It was nice, even 4 units. But lately, they've been leaving it at 2 and 3. And shockingly, I was out here one night. It's in one of my videos, actually. I was out here fishing, and I caught a decent amount of fish, even on 2 units. I think I almost broke my personal record that night of catching 7, I think it was. Yeah, look at all this green, green, green. Hmm. Yeah, green, green, green. That's okay though. You know what? We'll make it work. We will make it work. Okay, that's done. Look, magic thread's still on there. Heck, it's still good. I might still use it. Now this is the line that can actually take a bigger size bait on it. So we're going to utilize that to our benefit. Good thing I have another bag of anchovies. We're getting low. Excellent. Yep, that'll work. That'll definitely work. That's probably the first time I've actually got to use the magic thread twice. That's the first time for everything, right? First time for everything, folks. All right. We're going to cast this one straight out in the center. All right, hang on a second. That didn't fit right there. There we go. All right, here we go, folks. Very good. That was a nice, decent cast. It's way out in the middle. Now tonight, I definitely wore my flip flops because just in case I need to get in the water, you never know. Now, we're going to relocate this over here. Maybe this might help a little bit. That way I can get maybe see if we can get both poles in there also. Now, Victor, we're fishing for right now. We're having success on striper. We've had two so far, but that's what's been hitting for the most part. Jacob, how are you, buddy? We've got two stripers on board, my friend. Two stripers indeed. Fun Fishing Adventures, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Appreciate that. There we go. Get a little bit more of that camera action there. Tay, welcome back. All righty. Trying to figure out the best angle for you good folks. I'm always trying to switch camera views up. I do apologize. I just want to make sure we got the best view for you guys. There we go. Folks, what do you think of that view? Or was the original one the best? Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. You like that one better? Okay, perfect. Let's see if I can scoot it back just a wee bit. There we go. That might be just a wee bit better. Yeah, perfect. That way I can still visualize the camera every so often. Well, I'm not always alone. No, sometimes I have friends from work that come out fishing with me, family. or people that I meet. I've met a few people out here that I've met actually out here on the riverbank that fish with me. I'm not always alone. No, not me. Arr. I'm going to run to the truck real quick and get the power supply. The phone's going to need to be charged pretty soon. Victor, 100% agree with you on that one, my friend. 100% agree with you on that one. Whoop, 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 whoop. I heard it. I heard it. Which one was it? I think it was this one. I had this feeling as soon as I went to the truck, it was going to happen. Hmm. I got out here about 4:30, I believe. Indeed. Absolutely the right fun fishing adventures. They always do hit when I'm busy doing something else or I'm not paying attention to them. Yep, there it is. I had a feeling that's which one it was. Come on. These fish seem like they have cycles of when they eat. Yep, he's hitting it. He's nibbling. I can see it. Ah, that's okay. That's all right. Every so often they'll go right back to it again. They'll find it. So we'll let it sit for a little bit longer. They'll go back to it. But they seem to have cycles when they want to eat and then they don't. Oh, perfect. Either of you works. I appreciate that. Oh, no kidding. Wow. So it's a good sized lake in Oklahoma. Awesome. Yeah, good thing I went to the truck to get the power box. It just went on low power mode. Good thing. I had a feeling it was going to. Well, let me get some power to the phone here. All right, here we go. power up. Power up. Awesome. Okay, we got juice. We got juice. Oh, did it slow down to the cold weather? Is that why, Victor? Splake, how are you? We are fishing for whatever will bite, but tonight we have actually gotten 2 stripers on board. Well, hang on. Did I miss something here? I have a rod holder. When you get a bite, it sets the hook for you. Best investment for. Oh, is that spring loaded one, Sigmund? Is that the spring loaded pole holder? I've seen those. Those things look pretty wicked. Yeah, I've seen those. Those things are nice. Those things are real nice. I had a feeling that's what it was, Victor. I'm okay with that, Eltat. I'm okay with that. Oh, only $10? Wow, that's inexpensive. You got that thing for $10? You think it'd be a lot more money for it. That's actually a really good deal. Yeah, no doubt. I would try it out also. It's a good investment. Yeah, I figured those things maybe run about 40, $50 or more. Lord knows, a lot of things in the fishing world are expensive. I mean, they've got fishing lures out there that are lifelike fish, but they cost like $150 or more. But they catch fish, no doubt. I'm what do we say? I'm a simple man and I will use simple things. And what I mean by that is it's one of those issues where if it's a decent price and not something that will break the bank, I'm all about it. Oh, you got it on Amazon. Wow. Man, I have to check those out then. I really do. I have to check those out. You can find a lot of really inexpensive, decent products on Amazon for fishing. No doubt. So, folks, I wanted to recap again. I know I said it in the very beginning of my live, but I wanted to recap. Um, for those of you who have subscribed from the very beginning until I reached the 1,000 point mark of all my members, my subscribers, I just want you to know that we are going to be doing the actual giveaway. I'm just waiting for the remaining products to come in. I've actually ordered them, and they are en route as we speak. We will be getting that together soon. I will let you know at least 2 days in advance before we actually go live with that, because we will be doing a live stream on that. You must have been subscribed from that point up and been on the channel from a week after that to in order to qualify. And it will be we will be doing some giveaways. There are a couple of decent grand prizes in there. Um, I think you folks will really enjoy it. But everything that we are going to do, it's going to be fishing related for sure. I think you'll be happy with them. When I saw what it was, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to have this stuff. But again, it's just my way of saying thank you so much to each and every one of you for helping support my channel and getting me to where I am today, because I couldn't have done it without you. Trust me, it's nothing I've done. All I've done is just come out and try to give the best quality video and as authentic as it could be to give it to you guys. And it's you who have made me where I'm at today, and I appreciate that. I cannot stress that enough. So thank you, each and every one of you, so much. I appreciate that. How it will work out is once the actual giveaways happen, I will actually reach out to you directly, and I'm going to have you email me your information. I'll have you, folks. That was a fish that just jumped out there. Wow. I will have you email me your information at the time of your win once it's over, and I'll get everything packaged up and I'll get it mailed out to you. Okay? So it's coming, I promise. I just want to make sure you guys are aware of that because I know sometimes it seems like I don't mention a lot, but no, it's coming. I promise it's coming. Splake, I think my favorite type of fish is anything I can catch. I'm not going to lie to you. Um, I'm really actually no, that may be incorrect. Let me think about that for a second. I'm enjoying catching these striper fish by far. I love a good catfish. Love a good catfish. A really good size carp. Love a good fighting carp. And yeah, just about anything that fights good. But probably my favorite will be the striper because even the dinks fight so much. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Eltat. I appreciate that. You know what? Hey, if you know how to fish, I 100% agree with that. I learn a lot from watching a lot of their videos too because they are phenomenal fishermen. They really are. They really are. I agree with that, Sigmund. I agree with that. I agree, totally agree with that. Or trout, indeed. Probably some of the best tasting trout I've ever had was when we went camping years ago. There was a brook not too far from our campsite, and we each caught about 3 or 4 each, and we took them straight to the camp. I gutted them, cleaned them, and we prepped them up with foil. We did lemon, butter, seasonings, all kinds of garnishes that went with it, and then wrapped it in foil, stuck it on the fire. Whoo! Some of the best trout I've ever had. And that was literally as fresh as you can get. An hour earlier, it was swimming, and we were eating it. It is good stuff. Okay, I'm hearing things in the background. I'm not seeing where they are, but now I see them. Oh, indeed. Indeed. That is the best way to do it. That's one of the things that I want to incorporate with this channel is a catch, clean, and cook for sure. Whether it's bank fishing or even on the boat, and then we go to the bank and fish and cook. Um, my boat's kind of small, so I don't think I would do it on the boat because it could be dangerous. But yeah, we could pull off and even maybe even do like a an overnight camp. That'd be awesome, and I'll end up picking up another power pack that'll get us through the night. So yeah, that'd be pretty awesome too. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about doing that overnight and catch cooking, catch, catch, clean, and cook. That'd be kind of fun. There is a possibility on Saturday, depending on how the weather holds up, that I may be doing a live, but it's going to be a different type of live. We have an opportunity to do some off roading, and I was thinking about sharing with that. I think it'd be kind of great, be a little bit something a little bit different for the content. But it's going to be good, no matter what. It's going to be good. So folks, just so you know, there's a good possibility, weather permitting, we're going to be doing some off-roading on Saturday live. Hang on a second. I don't want to miss any content. Oh, no kidding, Spike. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Sigma. Yeah, you really should. You know what? Your dad would want you to, my friend. Definitely get back into it. Do it for him. You know, mad respects for that, brother. Mad respects. Yeah, he'd want you to. Jack Frost says, "What kind of knife do you have on you right now, if any?" No, I don't have anything on me. Not a knife. Are we talking about when I catch and fillet? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Sigmund. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, get back out there in the game, my friend. Indeed, get back out there in the game. You know, we were created to be hunters and fishermen. That's what we were created for, and that's what we do best. Folks, I've got 90 likes. Can I get up to 100? Can we get up to 100 likes tonight? More would be better, but can we get up to 100? General utility? No, no. I actually use like pliers, cutter, fishing type pliers that have abilities to cut stuff. If I'm doing anything with the line or anything like that. There's one that I want to get that you can actually clip onto your shirt that can stretch out like a elastic whatever, and you can snip 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 your lines. I want to get one of those. That'd be great. Because a lot of times I may need to cut line. Um, yeah, I may need to cut line sometimes. Now we're at that period right now. It's going on 7, which is typical. Sometimes it does slow down, so it doesn't mean that the bait's gone. Around here that I've learned with this river area. Well, thank you, Blake. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Around here, I've learned with this area here that I fish at, because I do fish this area quite a bit. They have peaks that they will be on fire for biting, and then they tend to slow down, and then they re-peak again. They peak about 3 times in a night. Ubex cookies. I am actually in Arizona fishing on the Colorado River this evening. Where are you from? Folks, if I have any brand new people on the channel tonight for the first time viewing, welcome to the channel. Welcome. This is Arizona Outdoors. My name is Tim. I am the content creator of this channel. I'm glad to have you on board. If you have not subscribed yet to the channel, please do so. I'd love to have you on board. When you hit that subscribe button, make sure that you hit the notification bell. When you hit that notification bell, make sure you hit all, because YouTube will not put it all for you. You have to manually set it to all. That way you don't miss any of my content, whether it's a video, live, or short. I don't want you to miss anything, or even post, because sometimes I will post things of when I'm going live or what I may be doing that day. So if you could do me a favor, take the opportunity to subscribe to the channel tonight and hit the all button on that, and give me the thumbs up, because the algorithm loves that. And my gosh, I cannot stress enough. Please share the videos and watch them. I have a what's the word I want to use? I just had a senior moment again. Hello. Um, all the videos are put together. Oh my gosh, I really can't remember. Somebody help me. Oh my gosh. Playlist. I think that's what they call it. Playlist. Yeah. Boy, I went squirrel on that one. I think it's called a playlist. And yeah, please go ahead, and even if you don't get a chance to watch them all, just let them play, let them run, because YouTube is asking me to get at least 3 hours or so. Well, thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Did I say three? I mean, YouTube is requiring me to get 3,000 watched hours or more. So if you guys could help me do that, that would be so fantastic. I appreciate it. I really would appreciate that. And again, share my videos with your friends and family if they're really into fishing or they want to get into it. It's a great way to spend the evening or the afternoon by yourself with family or friends, or if you just want to know more about fishing. I sit back and enjoy watching fishing on YouTube at home because, one, it keeps me excited about coming back out here, and I love watching what people catch and the techniques that they use to get them. I really do. That's my favorite part of it. Again, a good YouTube channel with a good fishing show, or any kind of show for that fact, if you can keep me engaged, that's what it's about. Well, thank you, Victor. Again, I appreciate that. I can feel the air starting to cool down just a wee bit now. Starting to feel good. Yeah, it's interesting. Sometimes it's not uncommon. I'll be out here doing a YouTube video live, and I'll have people roll up on me and say, "Hey, we watch you." I'm like, "Oh, that." Gotta admit, though, that's a really cool feeling when you have people come up and talk to you that you've never met before, but they know you by your channel. That is like the most awesome feeling in the world. Now, there's a couple of things I would like to probably start doing one day in the future. One, I would like to learn how to fly fish. I think that would be fun. It's a very patient way of fishing for sure. Very patient. Two, bow fishing. I love to bow shoot and I love to bow hunt. So I would love to try learning bow shooting for fish. And gosh, what else was there? I think that was just those two. Yeah. I think that'd be kind of cool to do that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Anybody buy any new fishing equipment recently? Oh, it is big in Colorado, is it, Victor? Oh, wow. To me, that is a. I don't mean any. I don't mean it in a weird way, but to me, oh, I can imagine, Victor. Well, thank you, Christine. I appreciate that. To me, fly fishing is a very romantic way of fishing. I mean, it's just you, the pole, the fly, and the fish. And it's all about finesse and technique. The way that you whip the pole around. To me, that's a very romantic way of fishing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's just how I feel about it. But I mean, trout fishing like that, man, I bet it's incredible. It's incredible. Now I know that Walmart does sell fly fisher equipment. They're not really expensive. I mean, it's probably your cheaper version of it. But man, I bet fly fishing could get to be very expensive. Hey, David, how are you? Glad to have you here tonight, my friend. If you were here earlier, I don't remember seeing your name. That's why I think you maybe. But glad to have you here. Yeah, you said it's one of the funniest things that you've done. Really? Wow. Coyotes, yes. If we have cougars, they may be higher up in the desert area, but we definitely have coyotes here. I won't rule them out where we are though, because they can come down. See, James says he bought a brand new Garmin portable fish finder, which is pretty cool. I saw it on sale. Oh, indeed, James. Anytime you find anything on sale, fishing related, that's inexpensive, and you know it's a good product, do it. Well, thank you, David. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's good seeing you on here, my friend. Hopefully, you've been well. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Parker Jones, what is up? How are you? Glenn Glenn Carriger, how are you? I hope I didn't misspell your last or say it wrong. Well, yeah, I do too. I like eating fish too. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that, Parker. Glad you're doing well. Oh, no kidding, Victor? Victor just got a brand new Lewis Tournament Procaster. Wow, Pro Baitcaster. Man, I bet that's nice. Now, are you talking about the predators, not the fish? Because the light seems to draw them in. Sometimes I'll have carp come way up here, Jack. I'll have carp come way up here even. David, I'll let you know for sure. Indeed. We're gonna have some rain possibly come in, maybe tomorrow, or Friday. If it's not too bad, I may come out here as long as it's not a great downpour. If it's like maybe a drizzle or a light rain, I might come out here. That may be a good time to fish also, because I know the barometric pressure doesn't play as hard on them when it's stormy weather. So hopefully it'll be more active. Tonight hasn't been too bad though. I mean, it's been kind of slow a little bit, but reality is they're about that time period where they do start slowing down. But we've already pulled two out of here tonight, so it's good. It's really good. It's been a good night of it. Even if it was one, it's still a great night. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it may very well do that. Indeed. It's like a campfire. It scares them. They keeps them out of the area. We must have the raccoon family across the river playing in the water over there. I can hear things way on the other side of the river. Taj, right the second. How are you? What am I targeting? A very good question. So far, we have targeted two stripers, but it's not uncommon for me to pull catfish out of here or carp or even a smallmouth bass. I've done it here in the Colorado River. Indeed. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Glad you're doing good, my friend. Now, it is not uncommon sometimes for the pools to sit idle for a minute. I'm not opposed to it, James. James asked me, do I like using fish attractants? No, I'm not opposed to it. In fact, when I used to fish in the other state that I lived in, I would use attractants all the time. I just figured with the anchovies, they got to smell all their own. That might be enough. Oh, folks, if you have not checked out my video that I did, it's a lengthy one. I'm not going to lie to you, but if you're patient with it, it will pay off. I promise. There's a video that I did a little while ago where I used frozen shrimp and I dipped it in Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. And I wrapped it up on the hook, the big hook, and I casted it out there, right? And within a matter of time, yeah, buddy, it caught me a big carp. It caught me almost a 12-pounder. And that thing fought. That thing fought. It was bigger than the one that I caught the other night. So if you haven't had a chance to check that video out, please watch it. It's worth it. Flying Cat, how are you? Yes, we have caught 2 stripers already, my friend. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Make sure I got the green light on that thing still. Sometimes I'll check it to make sure I'm still lit. It might tell me without me realizing the microphones went off. Of course, when you hate when I see prints come up, no sound, then I know it went bad. Thank you guys for letting me know if it ever does that. Hey, thank you guys so much. We just hit 101 in the likes. Much appreciated. Appreciate that. Let's see how high we can go tonight. Let's see if we can do 150. I appreciate that. Oh, I bet they can, Jack. I bet they can indeed. I actually like anchovies. I like sardines too. Actually, I love sardines. I put a little bit of mustard on them, or I eat them just right out of the can. It's a good eating fish. Rob, how are you? Rob wants to know where I'm from. I'm originally from the East Coast. I'm in Arizona now. Rob, where are you watching from? What state are you watching from tonight? Well, Peter, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. If I'm getting compliments like that, then that means I'm doing something right. I'll give it about another 5 minutes, and I'll check the polls again because I know they can sit idle for a period of time. But yeah, I'm going to check them again a little bit. So, folks, like I was sharing earlier, there's a good possibility we may be doing some off roading on Saturday, uh, whether the weather permits it or not. The time here, Peter, it is 7 o'clock in the evening. Ron Black Basson, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You're from Canoet, Ohio, this evening, and send warm weather to send the warm weather to Ohio. Okay, if I could, I would, my friend. In fact, give me some of your cooler weather. How about that? We'll do an even trade. Fair, fair. Ron, if you're new to the channel, my friend, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Well, thank you, Birch. I appreciate that. Folks, again, if you're brand new, please do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Love to have you as part of the family here at Arizona Outdoors. You're at 9 p.m. your time, so you must be closer to the East Coast, right, Peter? Yeah, the critters are playing across the river. I can hear them. Okay. I figured so, Pete. I figured that. Nice. Well, I appreciate each and every one of you joining me this evening. I know some of you where you may be living, it may be later than where I'm at. Even if it's 3 hours later, I appreciate it, or 2 hours, I appreciate that. For those of you living across the pond, as I like to call it, I really appreciate you joining the channel. I love to know where people are watching from and how far away they are. Sometimes we can tend to forget that there's other areas. Let me go grab that bait bag and bring it down here. Do, 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 do. Wow. I'm looking at everything I have set up here. Looks like a mini outdoor studio. It's kind of cool. It really is. Okay, folks, remember I told you that the water was going to start rising? It sure did. Yeah, we're still relatively comfortable temperatures out here, Jack. We're still probably maybe mid 80s during the day. Oh, you're an hour behind me, huh? Oh, no kidding, Jack. It's colder in Florida than it is here. Wow. So check it out, folks. Remember I told you earlier that it was going to start, water was going to start rising up? Yep, it's already here. It's already starting to come up here. So won't be too long that I'm going to have to actually probably start moving stuff back. So I'll give you a little bit of behind the scenes look here on the channel. This is my setup. I've got the chair, got all the goodies on it, got my light systems over there, got my power pack here at the base of the phone, and I got another light system here. But when you see it from way back far, it's kind of comical because it looks like a mini studio outside. Yeah, see here, there we go. There we go. Doesn't get no better than that, right? All right, here we go. All right, folks, I'm going to start probably reeling these in real quick and checking them and then probably bringing them back a little bit because the water is climbing up. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm out of coffee already. That's not a nice thing. I love my coffee. Man, if there's a way I could figure out a way to bring a coffee pot in the truck, I would do it. All right, let's check this one out because it's been a minute. It's been a big minute. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I definitely got tangled up into something. Yep, I can see it coming in. A lot of green. No worries. Woo! That came in fast and hot. Fast and hot it did. All right, so that's okay though. By me doing all this, it gives me a chance to regroup and fit everything back up the proper way I need to. A lot of green on them. A lot of green on them for sure. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Real quick, let me share this with you real quick. This is the type of hook that I will use when I'm out here. Daniel Tucker, how are you? Thanks for joining. John Escato, how are you? We are going for striper right now so far. So folks, this was the type of hook that I will use. This is what I call the, it's a 3/0 a 3/0 hook with an offset shank. And this allows me to use bigger baits, like larger size anchovies and all that. This hook actually works well. I use either the 6 Sense product or the Gamakatsu product. And both of them, I like them a lot because I think they're really reliable. It's a good hook. It's definitely a good hook. So before I rebait these, I want to get these things brought back a little bit because we're still in the water here. So I need to pull them way back up. Yeah. I figure another hour or two, I'll be moving it again because this just seems the way it works. There's that one. Push these back a little bit. Ooh, holy cow. That was a bee that was on me. Whew. Didn't see that one until just now. I don't want to get stung by them. They are not fun. Get away from me. Yeah, go by the light. I'm not a fan of bees. Do not like them. Anyway, all right, we'll move this one back a little bit. Move this one back a little bit. Probably doesn't help the fact I got a yellow shirt on, right? It might be attracted to that one for all I know. How's it going, Arizona? Hey, how are you, Northern Fishing Outdoors? It is going amazing tonight. We are already at 2 catches of 2 stripers. We're just kind of readjusting the scene here a little bit because the water's starting to crawl up here. So I need to push things back. Other than that, things are well. How are you doing? Let's see here. All right, we'll get the second one set up real quick. Yeah, this one seemed like it went down a ways. Well, I'll tell you what, if there was a sporting event for green, I think I would have won it. I mean, this is just all the time. Look at that big old green glob. If there was a sporting event for that, I think I would have won that one. All right, let's see if we can get this off this line. Big old hands fulls of it. Indeed. Now I see why they recommend you change out your lines at least once a year. I really do. With all the wear and tear that we put on these poor things, yeah, I can see why. All right. That one's cleared up. So let's get this tightened up real quick, and then we're going to redo the poles. And then we're going to reset everything up. Then we'll be cooking with gas. Okay, there's that. Where's the hammer? What did I do with that hammer? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, those pole holders, those are homemade, special. Cost me $2.50, probably for both. If that. Homemade indeed. The catch of green is common. Indeed it is, John. Indeed. Vernon, how are you? I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for joining tonight. Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Yes, indeed. The green is a common. All right, so first things first. Let's get this one set up and cast it back out. Let's see here. What do we got going on here? Let's loosen that up a little bit. What in the world did I do? Well, that was an easy fix. Okay, good deal. I believe it's fair game to chum that water, you know? Okay, there's that. That was easy. Now I do see that the anchovies are getting a little soft here, which is okay, but I do have a fresh pack that's still on ice. So in the event that this becomes too doesn't want to work as well, I've got ones on ice still. All right. The nice thing about tonight is that the wind is not blowing. As I said earlier, I can cast it straight out. It'll give me a lot more distance. I truly believe that. So, yes, there we go. Holy cow, I must have loosened that thing more than I thought. All right, here we go. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let's get this next one set up and rock and rolling. Turn that camera a little bit so you get a better angle of it. Folks, I do apologize if I haven't got all your comments read yet. I do apologize. As soon as I get these set up, I'll try and get caught up. We got some frozen ones here, so I'm going to put these frozen ones on the bigger one. Thank goodness for an ice pack, or two, I should say. Oh, getting a hit. Come on. There's a little hit, but I heard it. No, let me see where this line's going. Okay. We're going to cast this one straight out like we did that one. Okay, that one went even farther out. All right. Looks like the current's going. Sorry, folks. What did I miss? Yes, indeed I will. Andrew, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. I appreciate that. Let me go back a few comments here. See here, Vernon says, I haven't been on. I went fishing with the family. Oh, cool. No worries, Vernon. Family time is always good time, especially when you're fishing. So you got it. It beats having to go to the store, go home, and say, honey, look what I got. Indeed, that's a good one. That's a great one. John, that's a good one. Chat processes. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Essencia. Nice to meet you also. Thanks for joining the channel. I believe I do. I believe I may, Andrew. What were we talking about? Help kind of refresh my memory. I believe, though. I believe, though. All righty. Folks, I appreciate it. 27 live viewers tonight. I really appreciate that. King8732, how are you? Went fishing last night, 50-pound garfish. Wow. That's a beast. Good job, King 87. Great job. Andrew, we have caught 2 stripers tonight. 2 stripers on the books. Well, thank you. It is nice indeed. Indeed. You know, nice thing about this river is you really don't know what you're going to catch half the time. I think consistently, I can honestly say I've caught in striper for sure. But I've pulled out cat, bass, and carp, and they come when I least expect them. Now, watch. The last time I was out here, I didn't bring a net. I caught a good sized carp. I bring a net tonight. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. But the night is still young. Victor, my personal favorite fish? Um, I don't know. I like them all actually, but I think probably the funnest ones that I've done, striper and carp, and yeah, a good sized cat. Indeed. Right. Yeah, then you definitely remember me for sure. Indeed, Andrew. Oh, somebody's got the other side of the bank all lit up. Must be some off-roaders. Well, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Sometimes it can be a slow night, a couple of fish here and there, but it's always great hanging out with each and every one of you guys. Indeed. Indeed. Fat Cat, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining tonight, sir. I've got my coffee in here tonight. Indeed. This was a Christmas gift from my daughter-in-law and son and my grandbabies. I think it was about a year or two ago. This is my favorite cup of all. It's my coffee cup. It keeps things hot and keeps things cold. Thank you. You know what? I think I'm getting hit on that other line. Ugh, come on. Now the lines are tight, so I know the current's moving. That is one thing I know is that when the lines are tight like that, I know that current's pretty good. Irish coffee? I like Irish coffee, no doubt. Skeeter, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. I normally drink my coffee black, but I'm not opposed to a little bit of flavor in it sometimes. I do cream a lot, non-flavored cream. Um, 18-inch 4-pound trout. Wow, that's a good sized trout. Whoop, hang on. I'm hearing it. Okay, watching the pole, the tip of that pole, it may be the current. It may be the current because the drag is loose. Yeah, that's got to be the current doing that. Because if it was actually a fish, it would the drag is pretty loose. It would have taken it, almost like that carp did the other night. Yeah. Okay. I still keep an eye on it though. Definitely keeping an eye on it. One channel tonight. Nice job, Skeeter. Good job. Yeah, Irish coffees is good. King 87 used green worms. A lot of anglers that I watch on YouTube when they're doing the worms, they like using the pumpkin. I guess they say that a lot of fish bite on that, especially bass. Takes a lot of finesse though. Worms like that, you definitely need to have them active for sure. This one's a little bit more forgiving. You cast and you wait. But definitely if you're using lures like that, you definitely have to keep them moving. Folks, I'll be honest with you. I'm just glad we got the skunk off tonight. I'm so happy about that for sure. I'm glad we got no skunk. Even if it was one, I would have been happy. Yeah, it's still a little early. We got a fish dude. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Glad to have you on board, my friend. Where you watching from? Southwest Florida. Okay, nice. Welcome to the channel, sir. Oh, yeah. I get you there, my friend. Now, back in the day, um, I guess I could consider my was at one time, and I do say was at one time, I would have been considered a coffee snob. And I'll tell you why. My wife and I, we would actually buy the green beans and we would roast our own and grind our own. King, you're watching from Houston, Texas. Houston in the house. All right, my friend. I'm familiar with that area. I used to live in Houston years ago. Gavin Outdoors, how are you? Thanks for joining. Glad you could make it tonight. Yes, sir. I used to live out in Houston. I know that area well. Oh, no kidding, James? Nice. So you do have good luck with that on the crawfish, orange rattle trap for largemouth. Nice. Fishing with Ferg, how are you? Thanks for popping in, my friend. Always a pleasure having you on board. We're already at two stripers tonight, Ferg. We're doing it. It's a slow night, but we're doing it. Oh, you did change your profile and your name. What was your old name? Remind me. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not real super action eventful, but we've got two on the board, so we're good. Sometimes you know how it is, Ferg. Sometimes you catch, sometimes you don't. It's still enjoyable being out here, though. Watch doing the fishing thing with everybody. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I got you, Gavin. Well, hey, I like the Gavin Outdoors name. It's great. Love the Gavin Outdoors name. Ralph, it is actually nice out here. It's a little cool, but not bad. Not bad at all. Gavin Logston. Okay, I got you. I like Gavin Outdoors, though. It's a good name. Yeah, Ralph, it's a little cool out here. Not too bad. Folks, you think we could get like 125 likes tonight? Let me see if we can get more likes if we could. I appreciate it. Okay. A shout out to Gavin Outdoors. Welcome for joining the channel, folks. Yes, I have. Andrew, I have actually tried. Fishing with Ferg. Yeah, we were talking about. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Ferg. You reminded me. I need to go back to it. Yeah. So I would consider myself to have been at one point a coffee snob. So we would buy our green beans, roast them, and grind them our own. And yeah, my wife and I, we did that. And then we got to the point where we got hooked on Starbucks way back in the day. I literally was a gold card member. And it was like, yeah, I could not tell you how much money I spent there. So I finally one day just said, enough. No more. No more. Tahoe Brothers, how are you? Thanks for joining. Yes, we did, Victor. We're about 116. I'm hoping to get at least 150 or more tonight. We could do that. That'd be great. I appreciate each and every one of you doing it for me, man. Hit that like button. I'd love it, man. I'd love to see it rise. Yes, you need 9 more. Also, I did, Andrew. I caught 2 stripers tonight. Thank you for asking. Indeed, thank you for asking. Shannon, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. No, I don't think we have one out here called PJ's. I think the one, the local Arizona coffee company, is called the Human Being. Oh, no kidding. They roast their own beans? Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine it does. No kidding. Wow. From a mile radius, that's some good coffee. You know that. Vernon, that's okay. A 5 pound bass is still a good catch. That's nothing to be unhappy about. That's a great catch. Um, if I have to be honest with you, not much, Andrew. I've caught a lot of trout on rooster tails. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Gavin. Appreciate that a lot. Indeed, we did solo text and adventure. Coffee is always in our vocabulary. Landria Brown, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Oh, you put it back? That's okay, Vernon. Not a big deal, man. You still caught it. Still fair game. No, out here we don't. Not that I'm aware of. I think our local coffee shop for Arizona local is going to be a coffee company called The Human Being. Pete, I'm here in Arizona fishing the Colorado River. Oh, where am I at tonight? My usual spot. We are going to be changing it up soon, though. Well, thank you, Gavin. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Uh, Sounds like we got more anglers on the water tonight. Finally, I see vehicles pulling up. I can hear bells, so they must have fishing rods going out. Hey, you know what? Fishing out here at night is amazing. Oh, you've never been out? Really? Well, thank you, Gavin. I appreciate that. If I said that already, I apologize. Just want to make sure you get recognized for that comment. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, it's actually really nice out here. It's really nice out here where we are. As small as our town, I don't need to be getting no phone call this in the middle of my life. Thank you very much. No phone calls. Whoop, done. Watching an airplane go by. It just took off from our little airport. Oh, I think I still have coffee left. Indeed, I do. You know, another good way to make coffee, I think, is to do the French press. I think that's like really good. Just have your put your grounds in the hot water, let it steep for about 4 or 5 minutes, or a little bit longer if you want it stronger, and then press down on that thing. Ooh, that makes some great coffee. Great coffee. Yeah, indeed. Especially over an open fire, fishing with Ferg. Especially over an open fire, percolators are the best. Can I do some hunting videos? Peter, you know what? That is in the mix. That is, I promise that is in the works. I'm going to get things prepped up and ready for hunting season this new year coming up. It's been a while since I've been hunting. Since I've moved to the state, I have done no hunting. The state that I lived in, I did quite a bit of hunting, whether it was deer or duck hunting, waterfowl hunting, or even upland game bird or turkey. I did a lot. But moving to this state, I pretty much put it on hold for a while. So, but yes, that will be coming up next year. I promise. We actually bought some property about an hour and a half to 2 hours away from where I live now. going towards the Grand Canyon area, and I have about a little over an acre of property out there, and there's a lot of great hunting out in that area there. Uh, Deer and elk and a lot of other stuff. Not out here, Pete. It doesn't get cold enough to ice up. I would love to try it though. I've never done it, but I would love to try it. Love to try it. Windu 34. We have caught 2 stripers already. Welcome to the channel. Oh, Ferg, I'll tell you what, my friend. Ferg, do you do Instagram? Do you have Instagram, Ferg? Let me know because I put a lot of my hunting pictures on there. Oh, okay, no worries. I have an Instagram account called Arizona Outdoors, and I believe I have a lot of my duck hunting photos on there. Now, let me give you a little tip, Ferg. Okay, what type of are you using a semi-auto or a pump if you're going to go hunting? Because I got to tell you something that if you don't have it already, you're really going to want to get it. It's a game changer for hunting. Okay, perfect. Mossberg or Benelli? Yeah, it really doesn't matter because they're all good. So here's the deal, my friend. You need to get a hold of a digital cam that can attach to the barrel. Ferg, that is a game changer. I have taken so many awesome videos of my actual hunts using that. Okay, now that's even better. 870 is a great one. It's a great one. I have a Mossberg and I have a an Escort, which is a Turkish made unit. And my Mossberg is a pump, and my Escort is a semi. So again, you have to, if you can find it, get a video cam that can go on the actual barrel itself. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's a game changer, brother. I promise you, you won't regret it. I have one for my 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 toy, as I call it, without going into detail, and I have one for my bow also. See, Windu says, "What bait is best for striper when going to catch in the Bay Area?" You know what? I use anchovies. They seem to work well for me. There might be other things that work decent also, but I've had real good success with anchovies. Says Ferg says for sure. I've been watching a few cool videos. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, Ferg, you've got to. If you can find it, grab it. They're amazing. It's a whole new concept of how it would be versus a GoPro because you have it at the end of the barrel. It's great. Koozier, I believe they do. I believe they do, John. I believe they do actually. The thing about hunting out here that I've learned, it's different from what I used to be, where I used to hunt at, because out here everything's considered a draw, which I respect it. It just makes it a little bit difficult, but I think it's a great way of them to manage our deer resources or any of our wildlife resources. I'm not opposed to it. It's a little bit harder to get, but I'm not opposed to it. And I understand the concept behind it. When it comes to wildlife like that, you want to be able to manage it properly so we have enough to hunt for future generations. I'm a huge fan of conservation of any kind of wildlife, indeed. And I don't even mind paying the price of it if we need to, as far as to getting them. Now, the state that I lived in, to do a hunting and a fishing license, I was looking at probably darn near $300 or more. Here, not so much. I think I can get a hunting license and a fishing license for the year for less than 150 potentially. Draws and coolies. How you doing in Northern Fishing Outdoors? I just saw you on there again. Yes, they do hold big deers. Rizzy, how are you? Thanks for joining. What's your tip? What's your tip, Peter? Hi, Rizzy. Thanks for joining. Glad you're here. Yep, there it is. I was just thinking about it. I was just thinking about it. I'm gonna let it do its thing. Gonna let it do its thing. I was just thinking about it too. That pole, and one of them did. It hit. Let's see what it does. Yeah, I can still see that what the current's taking it. Cindy, how are you? Thanks for joining. Let's see. James says for striper, if you're fishing for the Bay Area, I've had really good luck with frozen shad. Hey, there you go. That's another option. Indeed, that's another option. Frozen shad would be perfect. I mean, they're eating them. They're eating them live in the lake when they boil up. So yeah, I think it'd be perfect for it. That's not a bad idea. Muzzle loader, you only get one shot though. But again, it's a great. It's another opportunity. No, Cindy, I haven't. I would like to go there one day. I heard it's pretty beautiful out there. I would definitely love to go out there one day, do some fishing. Hi, Gary Wolf. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. I'm actually here. I'm not too far, maybe about 2 miles from the city of Laughlin. I'm on the Arizona side, though. Yeah, I'm on the Arizona side, but I can literally see Laughlin. Here, let me turn around real quick and see if we can do it. Whoop. Uh-oh, party foul. Don't knock the coffee over. That's a major foul. Let's see here. Let me see if I can turn this light off real quick. There we go. That's Laughlin right there. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. That's the city of Laughlin right there. Yep. All the reflection that you see is the Colorado River water. Not a bad idea. I think you're right, Rizzy. So, yeah. Oh, blinded by the light for sure. There we go. Oh, if we had frozen shadow here, I think I would, Rizzy. I don't know if we have them though. Gary, the fishing's actually not bad here year round. Summertime they hit, wintertime they hit. Yeah, it's not bad. Um, about 3 or 4 years ago, my son was out on the river here when the water was a little bit higher. It was about midday, maybe later in the morning, but or midday or so, and he pulled out a almost 11 or 12 pound striper out of the river. He was on my boat. I had to work that day, so he borrowed it and used it. And yeah, I was shocked that he got one that big. I was like, what? But out here, you our stripers get anywhere from 30 pounds up. Sometimes they get huge. So fishing is pretty good year round here. Yeah, I just heard a fishing hook line alarm go off. Somebody must be fishing way over there in that area. Yeah, last night there was nobody out here. Lee, how are you? Thanks for joining. Lee Haley, watching from the Chesapeake Bay, Maryland. Stripers are number one. Awesome. Thanks for joining the channel tonight, Lee. Glad to have you on board. Folks, I'm going to do a quick recap. If you are brand new to the channel tonight, thank you so much. My name is Tim, and I am here in Arizona. Welcome to my channel, Arizona Outdoors. It's a pleasure having you here this evening. If you are new to the channel, please do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you as part of the family, and hit that notification bell. That way you do not miss any of my content, whether it's lives, shorts, or videos. And that way I even do a lot of posts up there that I will let you know when I'm going to be going live. And do me a favor, with YouTube, you need to manually hit all because they will not automatically do that for you. So when you hit that notification bell, You'll have 3 selections that'll come up. All will be the very top one. Please hit all so you don't miss any of that content. And thumbs up for sure because we love them likes. And then share the videos and watch those videos. I have a playlist that's out. If you don't have time to watch them all, no worries. Just let it run. Let it run. Let the hours build. But again, I put the playlist together that way you can watch it at your leisure anytime. Appreciate having you on board. And again, thanks for joining Arizona Outdoors this evening. Yes, they do. Rizzy, striper loves shad. When they boil out here, literally, it's like watching a pot of water on a stove just bubble, boil, bubble, bubble. That's what it's like when shad are going out, or when the stripers are going after the shad. Are we talking about the digital cam, D Hall? Yeah, no problem, Rizzy. Are we talking about the digital camera, D Hall? Peter, to your question, I do apologize. I just saw it. Do we get big bucks? We have big bucks out here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it is a Gosh, I can't remember the name of it. It's been so long. Oh my gosh. You know you're getting old when you can't remember things like that. Hall, the best thing I could probably tell you to do is to go online. Now I bought mine years ago at Walmart. They used to carry them. They still might in the sporting good departments that they still have them in store. But mine was a camouflage colored one, which matched my rifle, my gun perfectly. It all blended in. Um, it's about yay long and about yay big around, and it had the ability of mounting to the actual bottom barrel or so, or the barrel itself. And it had an actual safety line that in the event that it came off, you wouldn't lose it. It would just kind of dangle so you could catch it. Gosh, what was the name of it? And it comes with an actual clip that goes on the actual camera itself and on the actual barrel itself. Oh gosh. You know what? You might be beneficial if you were to go ahead and then, well, thank you, Riz. I appreciate that. I appreciate you joining. You might be beneficial for you to go D Hall and look up digital cameras for shotguns, and I guarantee it'll pull them up. I guarantee it. I think at that time when I bought mine, it was some years ago. It was about $100. They may have gone up a little bit by now, or even gone down because technology has gotten so advanced that it might even be cheaper now. No problem, Cindy. Glad to have you here. See you when you get back. You know what? Check Amazon. There you go. See what they got. Type in digital cameras for shotguns and see what they say. Because mine had the ability it came with a program that you could actually download onto your smartphone, and you could control everything from your smartphone or take the chip out of the back because it had two backings. One could be used with Bluetooth, and one could be used just direct to your computer. It does. About this time, Sigma, it does start slowing down. Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock, so it starts slowing down just a wee bit. But doesn't mean it won't pick back up. It could very well pick up because I've had it to where it would go, stop, and go again. See you later, Pete. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. Yeah. Excuse me. Sometimes you can pick up some really inexpensive ones on Amazon D Hall. So I just picked up one, well, not just recently, about maybe 2 years ago, that I still have in a box. And it's almost $300. But it was specific for a bow. And yeah, once I get back out there hunting again, hey, Victor, welcome back. Oh, indeed, Mr. Hall, indeed. Christmas present to yourself. It is a gift that will keep giving, I promise. Um, oh, my friend, I'll tell you straight out, I've gotten some amazing videos on that. I've got it to where it's been opening day at the opening hour because where we hunted at, it was a 10,000 acre wetland. Okay, and it was ran by the local government or local government agency, and I knew the actual gentleman who ran that whole entire the entire um, duck refuge, I guess you would call it. And I'll tell you, man, I got some videos on my camera when I did to where they were coming in. You could see them in just the hundreds of them in the sky. And you just pop, 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 watching them fall. And one shot I got on the one time I went was I saw it coming at me and I just popped. And all of a sudden, next thing I go, ooh, boom, it fell right in front of me. So, I mean, I've got some really good video on there, some really good video. Another thing to also think about is if you're going to really get into, yeah, not a bad idea. If you can get a good price on them, definitely get several of them. Another thing too is if you don't have any duck collars yet, invest in them. You can get off. I don't want to say off-market brand duck collars that work fine, but I will tell you, my friend, if you really want a good sounding and a good quality duck collar, don't skimp. Buy and I'm gonna push this. I'll tell you, I'm gonna push this. Buy Duck Commander calls. They are by far the best. Okay. I know there are a lot of other companies that do produce duck calls that are sounding good, but that's all I ever used with duck was Duck Commander calls. They're as lifelike and as realistic as you can get. You know, Lee, that is a good possibility. We may. I have heard at one time or a rumor of it that there could potentially be hybrid stripers. There could very well be. Fishing with Rivers, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. If you were on earlier, I apologize if I didn't acknowledge you, but I want to make sure I do. Yeah, so D Hall, do me a favor. Um, yeah, really, really, if you can really get a hold of the Duck Commander calls, yeah, I highly recommend it. Every duck call that I have is a Duck Commander, and they sound so realistic. Snagmeister Fishing, how are you? Welcome to the channel tonight. We are fishing for striper tonight. That seems to be the only thing that's been hit right now, and we've caught two so far. So it's been a slow night, but it's been a good night. It's been a good night. Sometimes I may pull seven, 6 or 7 out of here at night, even a carp or a cat or even a bass, but tonight it's been striper. It's been a little slow. I mean, there's been times that I've been out here where I was the only angler out here catching. Not even a lot, just 2 or 3, but while nobody else was catching. So, but yeah, so and yeah, so D Hog, have fun, enjoy it. You're gonna love it, I promise. It will be the best investment. I will tell you one thing though, D Hall, that is probably the most expensive hunting I've ever gotten into. Hey, Pug, how are you? Hang on, I heard something. Now, folks, I honestly believe too that sometimes the water levels in this river can cause some issues to happen with the fish. It may stress them out a little bit. Not sure, but yeah, yes, they are. Fishing with rivers, they are considered a bass, just a different type of bass because they are called striped bass. That is correct. Oh, so you did find one for 199? No, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Then awesome. D Hall, do me a favor. If you have any more questions about, because it sounds like you're getting into duck hunting for the first time, right? No, Pug, it's not. Still the same ones, buddy. Fishing with rivers, that's a possibility. I know that there are sea bass, which are saltwater type bass. I believe that. Oh, okay. I believe that the type of striper we're catching here are going to be freshwater. So, okay, I wasn't sure if you've hunted before or not with duck. If you have any more questions, D Hall, do me a favor. Email me at Arizona Fishing Life at gmail.com, Arizona Fishing Life at gmail.com. If you have any questions that you want answers for or anything I can help you with, feel free to email me and I'll reach back out to you. I promise. Okay. So if you have any other questions, and you may not, I don't want you to feel like you have to, but I mean, just for anything, if you have any questions or anything like that, or just want to know about something, email me at arizonafishinglife@gmail.com. These are going to be striped bass out here. Snagmeister, these will be striped bass out here. Pug, have I been to Utah? No. No. All right. I think it might be time to check this here. Do your anchovies on your pizza, not out of a can. Well, you know what? No, I take that back. I eat sardines out of a can. I'll eat mackerel and sardines out of a can. I don't know if I've ever had anchovies out of a can. I've had them on pizza. So you might want to be cautious with that one, Jack. Elite Fishing Lords, how are you? Yes, it is a little bit slow tonight, but again, being at the time that it normally is, it's about that time. I mean, it's been slow for a minute, but I'm gonna get ready to check these polls again. But hey, thanks for joining tonight. So we'll start with this one first. Sometimes it's hit and miss with these. It really is. Sometimes this river can be on fire, and then there's times like not so much. I mean, I think the last time I was out here, I did do pretty decent for the most part, but later in the evening, it got really super slow, and I thought, well, maybe there's no bait on the line. No, the bait was still there. They just weren't biting. Folks, thank you so much for joining me this evening. I really appreciate that, man. That just makes my day when I have all this interaction with my YouTube people. It just means a lot to me. Bait's gone. I never even heard the bell hit. That's what's so weird. I never even heard it hit. Got plenty of green though. Plenty of green. Ah, that's okay. We got plenty of bait. Yeah, that's just so kind of bizarre. Because normally I'll hear it. If anything hits it, I'll hear it. And I think this one here is the one that kept making all the bell noise. This one never even once moved. Not a problem. We got this. We got this. Folks, you know I've used this hook quite a bit when the red is gone and it's silver again. I think what I might do before I come back out next time and do a live, I may end up changing out some of the equipment on here and switching it up a little bit. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's try some frozen. Maybe it'll last longer. Ah, there's a piece already ready for it. Whoops. There we go. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a minute here. What is going on? All right, that was a bonehead move on my part. I'm not gonna lie. I've just got to figure out where this is going here. All right, we won't make that mistake again. I'm putting it back in the container. Yeah, that was definitely a bonehead move on my part, folks. Won't do that again. All right, let's get this one back out in the water. Make sure it's good at the tip there real quick. There's nothing caught up on it. All right, perfect. I've actually casted this before where I've actually had it twisted at the very tip of the pole, not realizing it, and it just went all kinds of funky wrong. So now I check it just about every time now. All right, folks, here we go. All right, not bad, not bad. Go a little higher up on it this time, I think. There we go. Excellent. All right, we'll check this one out now because it's been a minute too. Oh yeah, this one went way down. I can feel it. Now that noise that you hear, I'm not sure why that reel does that. It didn't do it when I first got it, and all of a sudden one day it started doing it. And I've taken it apart multiple times. I've cleaned it, I've oiled it, and it still does it. I don't know whether it's a defect in the way it's made or what. But I can't seem to part with it because it's been a decent pole. Whoops. What in the world happened here? There we go. Yeah, so I can't seem to part with it because it's been a decent pole. Oh yeah, a lot of green as always. So I think with this, the reason why this may be happening, folks, I'll be honest with you, with this larger hook that I have that I use it, I think what's going on is when it actually travels down river and it gets lodged up in all the greenery and everything, I think what's happening is that it's somehow taking the bait and causing issues with it. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong because normally I don't have an issue with it, but it seems like lately I've been having a problem with the bait getting snagged up underneath there. The good thing about using frozen versus regular is that it just seems like it stays a lot better on your hook. So thank goodness that I'm the one that washes my clothes because I know my wife would be like, I'm not washing them. They stink. I should have a towel off me, but a lot of times I don't carry one on me. I'll have it. I just won't carry it on me. I think I remember the very first towel I ever bought was one that had a hole in it that had a small baby carabiner that went through it. I don't know what to do with a carabiner. You could probably just buy another one, but I just haven't done it. Come on now. Here we go. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, she's on there. All right, folks, let's get this rock and rolling, get it going again. Yeah, I can tell that current's taking it. I can definitely tell that. All right, we'll put this closer to here so we don't lose it. Folks, thanks for your patience. I appreciate that. Jackson, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Pug, I got out here about 4:45 or so this evening. Folks, let me catch up. I do apologize. I've been taking care of other things. Raphael, how are you? Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's a good point. It could very well be the bearings. You're right, Vernon. It could very well be. Welcome back, Andrew. Not a whole lot, my friend. Just out here doing a little bit of night fishing. Yeah, it could very well be a bearing. The sad part about it, though, is that that pole is not that old. It's not. I mean, literally, it's not. I think I maybe used it 3 times before it actually started doing that. Lee says the stripers are migratory here on the East Coast, and they travel from the Carolinas to Maine. They primarily spawn in Chesapeake Bay and oh, it's good to know that. Grumpy Bass, how are you? Welcome to the channel tonight. Glad to have you on board. Haven't seen you or talked to you in a while. Glad you're on here tonight, my friend. How have you been? Yes, okay. So we got that situated, taken care of. And we're just going to kick back a little bit and see what they do. Got fresh bait on. They're casted out. Kara, how are you? Thanks for joining. I believe it may be Kara Falvai. I may be saying it wrong. I do apologize if I did. But welcome to the channel tonight. Appreciate that. So it looks like we have a couple of anglers out here tonight, one on that side of me and one on that side of me. So it looks like, yeah, it's actually a great night to be out here fishing. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, sir. We are doing wonderful. You know us. Anytime we can get out here doing any fishing, you know it's a good day or night, right? Weather out here is kind of pleasant. It's a little cool, but nothing like what a lot of you fine folks are going through. Yeah, I can hear somebody fishing on the other end of me. Oh, it's a beautiful evening. I mean, it's gorgeous out here. First time in a while that we've had no wind out here, believe it or not. The last time I think I was out here, we were getting gusts of winds about maybe 10 to 12 miles an hour, if not more. I was still able to catch, but it made it difficult. It did indeed. Indeed, it did. I'm going to loosen this up a little bit. Yeah, that was me that did that, folks. Sorry if I got everybody I'm just trying to loosen up the drag on this a little bit. Now, the nice thing about the drag set that I have now is if whatever gets it, if it's going to bite, it won't get resistance. It'll just take it. Like it did the other night with that carp. It just took drag. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So it said Car o Falvi. Car o Falvi? My friend, I'm sorry. I don't mean to destroy it. If I did, I do apologize. Welcome to the channel, though. And we're doing well. Hope you're doing well also. Gotcha. Okay. Appreciate that. Folks, we're at 137 on likes. Do you think we could get 150? Oh, no kiddingly. Wow. Okay. So I did not realize that it was a whole livelihood for some of the fisheries up there. Interesting to know that. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that. I always like hearing about interest. I always like hearing about the history of things like that. I appreciate that. They do a lot of canneries up there, right? Up in the Chesapeake area, Lee. They still have active canneries up there. Get a little bit of water here. What I might do is before I end up calling it a night when I'm out here, take the anchovies that I have that are pretty much thawed out and just feed them out to the river. Let the fish have them. I shouldn't miss anybody here. So it being almost 8:30, they may be starting to drop the water units back down again because it looks like the water levels starting to recede a little bit. It's a good possibility that's what they're doing. I hear it. Come on, take it. Hmm. That maybe, but I don't think so because the drag is off. It's really loose. Yeah, it's not feeling like bites. It really isn't. No, that doesn't feel like bites. Feels like current. Like I said, the drag is really loose. Not loose enough for it to pull like that, but doesn't feel like bites. It felt like with the poles going like that, you can feel almost like the current taking it. Yeah, you can see it, but nothing. It's nothing constant as far as the bite. It literally almost feels like current. Come on now. Come on. Let's get a couple of big strike bites on that thing. Let's get it going. Northern Cali Whiskers, how are you? Thanks for joining. How are you doing tonight? Tisha Bailey, how are you doing? What are we catching? We've already caught 2 stripers already. Most of your stripers are sold in restaurants and seafood markets. Oh, okay. Hurting for sturgeon. How are you, my friend? How is it? It's going good, my friend. How are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. I appreciate it. Folks, if you're just joining me, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. We're out here on the Colorado River this evening doing some night fishing. It's kind of slowed down a wee bit, but again, the light's still a little bit early. It's a little after 8 my time. So wherever you're watching from, if you're later than I am, I appreciate you staying up and watching. Much appreciated. There are a couple of anglers out here fishing tonight, but they just got here a little bit ago, and I don't think anybody's caught anything yet. It hasn't been too active, but we've got the skunk off. We've gotten 2, so I'm happy about that. All righty, fishy. I know y'all hungry. It's time to eat. Let's do this. Let's do this. You got it, my friend. That's pretty much it. You got it. You got it. Tonight has been a little bit slow, but we were able to catch at least 2. So I'm happy about that for sure. Indeed, for sure. I'm always happy when I can get the skunk off, you know? Yes, nice indeed. Yeah, nice indeed. You can feel the temperature dropping just a wee bit. I think by Saturday, we're only supposed to be like in the mid 60s, and that's probably still warm for a lot of you. But I hear that's when we're starting to get cold. Indeed. Indeed, Whisker. It is a good night when there is no skunk. Christine Nay, I actually do love catfish. It's good. I love eating it, indeed. They are very problematic at some points when you're trying to deskin them because they are tough. You can fillet them out and cut the skin off, but if you just strip them down, you literally need a tight pair of pliers to pull the skin down because they are tough to deskin. But yeah, I love good catfish, indeed. Deep fried, the best. Not the healthiest, but it is the best. It's kind of cool because whenever I get up early in the morning to go to work, I drive right down this highway here where I'm on because I'm at actually like a community park here, and I can smell the river first thing in the morning, man. It's a great way to start my day. I love smelling it. On out here they could be a little of both, Lee. There's a good possibility they could be a little bit of both. I know that the trout that come out here don't last long because that's like the number one, other than shad, that's the number one meal that the stripers eat. Up at Willow Beach, where we're going to be going in the next week or so, which we're going to hopefully do a live up there. If I can't do a live, I'll be honest with you because I don't know what the cell signal is like up there. It could be a little bit harder because of the area that it's in, but I will definitely be doing a video one way or the other. And yeah, from up there because they feed off of the trout that gets put out there every Wednesday or Thursday. I believe it's Thursday, correct? And yeah, they're pulling stripers out there. I'm 5'8" tall, right? They're pulling stripers probably right to here from the ground up. I mean, if I had to guess, 4.5, 5 feet, maybe 4 feet, but they get anywhere from 25 to 35 pounds or more. Crunch, how are you? Don't have one. Shaved it off a long time ago. Shaved the beard and the mustache off a long time ago. But thanks for asking. Yeah, so they feed up there on shad and they feed up there on the trout. So, indeed. Oh, no kidding? Wow. That's impressive. Snagmeister, that's impressive. I'll tell you, any body of water that you can catch any kind of a good fish on, doesn't have to be even big, but just fish in general is a good lake or a body of water. There's a lake that we used to fish at, my wife and I did. We used to fish it. It was called Jinx Lake. And we would limit out on trout every time we go up there. Every time we go out there, we limit out on trout. And we had a limit of 10 per person. And we never, ever, ever had an issue limiting out every time we've gone up there. Now with trout, I would do live bait like worms, definitely. And if I felt like finessing and just constantly being moving, I would do rooster tails. So I would do rooster tails. That's a little bit more work, but they do work. I would use rooster tails with the treble hooks, and I would put salmon eggs on there, and even some power bait, just to kind of enhance it. But on a treble hook, normally I would do either worm or I would do power bait, garlic flavored, or garlic oil flavored, and I would do anchovy. I'm sorry, not anchovy, but salmon eggs, and they seem to work. Any tips on steelhead? Um, I got to be honest with you, Snagmeister. I've never caught, so I may be the wrong person to ask that. Maybe one of my wonderful subscribers in here may know something about steelhead. I've never caught it, so I don't want to give you an answer if I'm not familiar with. I'd rather be honest with you than lie to you and then look dumb. Will not do that. I don't want to give you false information. I mean, there's got to be a type of bait that I'm sure that they like, though, some type of fish, or even a lure or a jig. You never know. Folks, I appreciate each and every one of you watching this evening. It means a lot to me that you're here hanging out with me, and I appreciate that. I really do. I know some of you are living in areas where it's late and you probably have to get up early in the morning, but I appreciate you spending the time with the channel tonight. Thank you so much. Also, my moderators that are on here tonight, I want to say thank you again for helping me moderate the channel and taking care of the things that may arise on that. Um, you make it easy to be out here on live when you're actually helping me moderate. So again, to all my moderators, thank you so much. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You know who you are, and I appreciate that. I just want you to know that I do recognize that. So thank you so much. Does anybody have any tips for Snagmeister on fishing for steelhead? Thank you, Barbie. Appreciate that. And let's see, Lee says in Maryland, they protect the large stripers, catch and release is allowed. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Now I would imagine if they're doing catch and release up there, they're using barbless hooks, and right, Lee, because that would be probably the best way to do it is to use barbless hooks. Oh, okay. So Tony, thank you so much. So Snagmeister, Tony says pink and red jigs work really well for steelhead. So there's your answer. Tony, thank you so much. And by the way, if I didn't see you earlier on, welcome. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Okay, good, Lee. They do use barbless hooks and perfect. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Here's what I love about this channel. If we don't know, somebody on the channel will definitely know. And like I said, folks, I will never tell you something I do not know because I learn from you guys. Indeed. Come on, guys. I know you're hungry. Oh, Gabe, you're too kind, man. That would be freaking awesome, though. It really would. By the way, Gabe, thanks for joining tonight. Appreciate that. Gabe 6013. Thank you. That would be cool if I could. You never know. Well, thank you, Base 16. I will. It's pretty safe out here, I promise. Folks, we're at almost 144. Can we do 150 on the likes tonight? Can we get 150 on the thumbs up? I'd appreciate it if we could. That'd mean a lot. Going floundering later, expecting some big doormats. Okay. Gabe, we were fishing for striper tonight. We were fishing for striper tonight. Taj, I kind of like want to elaborate on that one a little bit more for me, Ben. Sometimes I'm not the brightest bulb in the box. And I can honestly admit that. Sometimes I can be a little slow when it comes to understanding certain things if I don't understand what I'm reading. Now that you wrote it wrong, I just may have read it wrong. Yeah, so far we've caught two stripers tonight, so we're good. Oh, that's what I thought you meant. Okay. Very good. Yeah, flounder. Very good. Oh, catfish fried is the best. And yes, catfish normally is at night. You can catch them during the day. I've done it, but preferably they like night fishing. Oh, thank you. Thank you for elaborating on that one. I appreciate that. So doormats are considered the large flounders. Love it. Appreciate that. See, now I know. See, I learned something new again. Let's see. Lee says, I personally enjoy releasing the large stripers. Nothing more satisfying than watching a 60-pound striper swim off. Yeah, I can respect that. Rumor had it that the larger ones tend to be not as good eating, but again, boy, the fight on those babies are amazing. I bet my that is probably one of my personal goals that I would like to do is catch a large striper that size. Anything over 20 pounds would be amazing to me. Taj, my personal best. That's a good question. Thank you. My personal best fish wise would be almost a 12-pound carp. And it was a beast. I mean, it was a good size. It was girthy. It was girthy. And they get even bigger than that. That's probably considered a baby in the carp family. 12 pounds or 11 and a half or so. Because I know they can get sometimes upward to 30 or more. But again, I mean, it was a good one for it was my very first time ever catching a carp. So it definitely was a PB for me. Your PB, Gabe, was a 30-pound cat. See, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. That's all right, Gabe. That's no problem, man. If you're interested in fishing and outdoors and hunting, you're perfect for the channel then. Welcome aboard. Maybe we can share something that will get, motivate you to want to get out there and fish, or you may share something with us. 450 Hunter, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. We are actually fishing tonight for striper. That seems to be the number one fish that we've been catching tonight. We've caught two so far. Not been a real active night. It's been kind of slow, but overall, though, we're not going home skunked. I'm okay with that. Indeed. And the missus is probably happy because I don't have to clean fish when I get home. You know what I'm saying? Oh, very good. Now, Gabe, that's living the dream, my friend. Good job. That's an awesome way to do it. Awesome way. Meshach Crouch, how are you? He says, I love eating fish. I was never taught how to fish. Do catch and eat and release. We do a lot of both. I do catch and release if they're small, and I do eat when they're big enough. Yeah, my wife says, you got that right. Greetings from South. I can barely make the flag out, my friend. Where you watching from, sir? Hang on a second here. People are really blowing it up. Hunting for sturgeon. Gabe, that's good, bro. You'll get on monster, bro. Just there you go. Good advice, Sturgeon. Hunting for sturgeon. Good advice. Thank you. Dax, how are you? We are in Bullhead City, Arizona. Joy, how are you? Yeah, not a bad idea. Joy, thank you. Yeah, folks, I kind of agree with that. If you are a minor, yeah, it's best that you don't put your age up on it. It's more to protect you. Okay. I 100% agree with that. Love having you come into the chat. Just leave your age out of it if you're a minor. Okay. You just use a weight, and there you go. There you go. Oh, welcome, welcome, South Africa. Appreciate that. Glad to have you on board, Mishak Crouch. Glad you're on board. Oh, 25 pound. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, Taj, you're watching from New Zealand. Perfect. Well, welcome. Glad you folks. Thanks for letting me know where you're watching from. Yeah, I'd like to know how far my channel's going. I appreciate that. My favorite fishing from memory, honestly, um, after a 5.5 year dry spell of not catching anything, catching that first cat again, I'm gonna tell you that's one of my favorites, and probably catching almost a 12 pound carp. Hey, Cindy, welcome back. Hey, 450 all the way from Georgia. Thank you. It is 8:35 here. Yeah, Gabe, hunting for sturgeon's giving you some great advice, my friend. Yeah, definitely take him up on that one. Hurting for sturgeon, Portland, Oregon. Been there, been there, been there. We were actually years ago up in an area called Coos Bay. Memory Aviation, how are you? Welcome to the channel and thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated. We do have a little bit of variety over here. I mean, I'm sure other countries have their own type of variety, but yeah, we're good. Dax, thank you. Dax is watching all the way from Washington. Memory, we are fishing for striper tonight. Oh, hey, there you go, Mr. Crouch. 5:36 in the morning, just waking up. Well, thank you for joining. Hopefully, you have a hot beverage in your hand, either coffee or tea. Sit back and enjoy. Welcome, welcome. BMW 2424. Brother, don't worry about it. I know you're late. It didn't notify you. Really? Because I did put a post out. Do me a favor, BMW. You might want to check your settings. Go back and check your, when you hit your notifications, make sure you have it set to all. It may have kicked it back. Oh, nice. Very good. Memory invitation. Awesome. Yeah, if it's the far one over that you see moving, it's going to be the current. I appreciate that though. Dax, I appreciate that. You should try catfishing. So the thing with catfishing, Mr. Crouch, is this: get the stinkiest bait you can find. They'll go for it. I promise. Yeah, go ahead and check it again though, BMW. Sometimes people may not get notifications. It's wonky how that works. Every so often you got to check it. Go back and check and see. Make sure you have it set to all. Coos Bay is awesome. Landed a few leopard sharks down there. Going going to Puget Sound, Washington this weekend. Well, have fun. Have fun. So hurting for sturgeon. If you get a chance to go back to Coos again, check out Moe's clam chowder. You know what I'm talking about. If you've been there or you know about it, you know what I'm talking about. Rizzy, welcome back. Memory, we are actually using frozen anchovy. Okay, no worries. I got you, man. I got it. Tell him hello for me if you would, BMW. Sounds like Florence there. Uh, excuse me. All right, folks, we hit the 150 on the likes. Can we go for 200? I know I keep pushing it, but I do appreciate it. I really do. If we could hit 200, that'd be great. It's not cold, Gabe. It's starting to cool down a little bit, but it's not bad. No, I never knew that. That's interesting to know that, Tosh. Thanks for letting me know. I really did not know that. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate that. Folks, only 49 to go. Only 49 for 200. Oh, yeah. Hunting for sturgeon, you've got to go. I've waited 18 years to go. My wife used to live in Oregon, and she would tell me about that place. And 18 years later, we finally took a road trip out there for a week. Yeah, it is amazingly good. I had 3 big bowls of it. It was amazing. Remember, you use mostly use lures and jigs. Oh, very cool. Very good. Oh, it is dark here. We're right now we're doing freshwater striper fish, striped bass fish. Now in the river behind me, we catch. Yeah, the water's starting to drop, so I have a feeling that might have some effect on it. About 9 o'clock, it'll probably be a little bit lower. I've caught in 2 units of water, but it does make it problematic. But out in this river, the Colorado River, we catch cat, stripe, bass, carp, and what's known as a razorback chub. You saw somebody run past me? Unless they're running on water, I don't think so, my friend. Cindy, that's I guess it's preference of what the fish are going for. Worms and corn, yeah, definitely. Um, all right, Dax, take care. Thanks for joining. I guess it's whatever the fish are going for that day, Cindy. Oh, he's fishing the Colorado River tonight? Really? So he must be in Arizona somewhere. Interesting. I did not know that. Interesting. Felicity Cook, how are you? Thanks for joining. Memory aviation. That is on my agenda for sure. Indeed. Yes, I am, Lee. I'm just below the Davis Dam area, about maybe 2.5, 3 miles from it. Yes. Memory aviation, that is definitely on the agenda. That is something I want to do. Uh, Catch, clean, and cook. Hi, Spike. How are you? Thanks for joining. Cindy, I have not. I have not actually. I primarily have fished in this area where I'm at, the definitely the river here, and also Lake Mojave. They do. Shad works very well. Even out here for the striper, they work very well. That is that and bluegill are the actual live fish that we're allowed to use for live bait or cut bait. We can use them out here for cut bait or live bait. Yep, I can definitely see the water dropping down even more. Oh, they are indeed hunting for sturgeon. Thank you, Journey, for removing that. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Miss Shack. I appreciate that. My favorite fish, Gabe, honestly, I do have favorites, but sometimes I always tell people my favorite fish is the ones I can catch. I'm not gonna lie. If I can catch them, I'm happy about it. They're my favorite. But in reality, though, my favorite ones to catch probably are going to be right now. It's going to be striper and carp because I catch a lot of striper. I do, and I love bass. I love trout, and I love cat. But striper and carp are like my two most favorite ones right now. Oh, grouper, that'd be awesome, no doubt. DCP kayaking, how are you? Welcome to the channel this evening. Glad to have you on board, my friend. Things are going well. We're at the Colorado this evening. We've caught two stripers so far. And I hear a mallard on the water tonight behind me. Six gill sharks. Yes, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Striper do fish fight very hard. Cindy, yes, I do. I love them actually. Meshach, I don't know. I've never eaten carp. I'm not that one to be able to answer that one. I promise you, I'm not. I some people like them. I'm not opposed to eating them. I just wouldn't know how to prepare them. Well, walleye and pike, very nice. And fluke, there you go. No, I've never heard of hand line. I've never even heard of that, Taj. Pickle them? Hey, anything with pickles, I'm on board with. I actually love pickles. Jace, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Welcome to the channel. I've never had muskie. I would imagine it's good eating for sure. Indeed. Now, some of the things that I've eaten as far as fish: trout, bass, cat, um, salmon, tilapia. Um, Gosh, I'm trying to think of what else I've eaten. Now, something non-fish related I've eaten that's still in water is octopus. I've eaten alligator. Oh, sea bass is great. There you go. Oh, no kidding. Awesome, Lee. Bluefish, lobster. Not a fan of lobster anymore. I used to like it, but not a fan of it anymore. Yeah, I do love salmon, but again, too much of anything cannot always may not be good for you either. Pack bait for carp. You could probably use. Oh, carp is interesting. I thought they were. I didn't realize carp weren't. I thought they were just. They were not meat eaters, but apparently I was wrong. I've actually caught carp on frozen shrimp with barbecue sauce. I literally did. I've seen them eat hot dogs, bologna, bread, corn, bacon. Yeah, I've seen it. Everything is everything. How are you? Lynn cod are great fighting, but taste is so so. Oh, really? Okay, it's good to know that. Phil, how are you? How are you, Phil? Thanks for checking in all the way from Iowa. Much appreciated. See here. See, hang on a second. Snagmeister says where I fish, the striped bass is a slot fish, and they're oh, okay, very good. Oh, you can get makos up there, Tosh. Nice. See, Cindy says she's had rainbow trout, crawfish, king crab, blue line striper, largemouth bass, channel cat, bluegill, tilapia. Cindy, you've had a great selection of fish. Indeed. Indeed. Well, Lee, take care, my friend. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you for joining the channel tonight. Do me a favor, if you haven't subscribed, do so so you don't miss the next content. Love to have you on board. Have a wonderful evening. They can be, Taj. I don't think so much though, but yeah. Oh, mackerel, another one. Yeah, I love canned mackerel indeed. Yeah, I love eating canned mackerel. Sardines. Oh, that's a fish. That's right. I've had mackerel and sardines. Yeah, that constitutes as fish. Big E, walk them in tonight, my friend. We are looking at two stripers tonight. Well, thank you. Appreciate that, fat cat. Folks, 155. Think we could see 200 tonight? That'd be awesome if we could. I really appreciate if you guys could help me do that. Oregon has a great variety of fish from fresh. Yeah, they do indeed. They do indeed everything. Folks, we're still hanging out here a minute because it seems like the bite has dropped dramatically down. I mean, there's always that last minute that it could pick up, but the river's starting to drop down quite a bit. So, Rusty Rivers, how are you? Glad you can make the channel this evening, my friend. It's been a little bit, but I'm glad you're back. There you go. Mackerel, cat, and tilapia, all great fish indeed. You know, that's a very good question. What they do, Mishak, is that the people who actually control the river, as far as the dam and all that, they'll release certain amount of water, X amount of water in the evening, and drop it back down. When we first moved out here about 7 years ago, the river is at a constant 4 to 5 units, which was pretty high. But we have what we call an epidemic of certain types of flies that will come out here. And hang on a second. Can you folks still hear me okay? Can you folks still hear me okay? I heard no noise. That makes me wonder if my volume went down. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Just want to make sure I didn't lose voice. Um, yeah, sometimes we'll have an overabundance of certain types of, they call them river flies, I guess, but they're really not, but they're annoying as ever. And they bring the water down just to kind of help alleviate that. But it seems lately that they've they'll leave the river run really low all night long and then gradually bring it up during the day or midday or early evening and drop it again. I mean, it makes it difficult sometimes to fish, but it doesn't make it impossible. It's just more of a challenge. But overall, it's still not bad. Um, I want to do a lot more lake fishing, but the area that I do fish on the backside of the dam, I can do it back there. But unfortunately, certain parts of that area back there have really poor reception for cell. And sometimes the lives can go really grainy. So, but again, I'm not opposed to doing it again because I know there's an area I can get back to. Fishing by the backside of the dam area, which I can still get live out. I've done it, so I know it works. It's just a matter of, I think, the time of day or whatever the case may be, or whatever the case is. But I've done it, so it does work. It just sometimes it's hit and miss. I'm actually going to be doing some more videos, live videos back at that dam area again, off the Jetty Rock area. What I might do, folks, is start wrapping up a little bit here. Going to leave one pull in the water and just kind of start breaking things down a little bit. Not going to stop fishing, but just one, leave one in the water though, because again, you never know. You can still get that last minute hit, right? So let me pull away for just a moment and get things situated. That'd be great, folks. Let's get 160 or even 200. That'd be awesome. Hi, Popeye. How are you? Yes, we've caught two stripers already. We've got two in the books. Blake, how are you? Blake Fishes, 25. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Yeah, so we're going to pretty much leave one. I might leave, um, yeah, I might leave that one in the water and I'll just take the other one down because it's been a minute since we've gotten anything going on it. Good question, Blake. I caught two stripers, and that's what we were going for. Memory Aviation, that's a very good question. Thank you for asking that question. Aviation wants to know what type of rods I have. Just about 99% of the rods that I own are all going to be Shakespeare's. They range from the Tiger type all the way to ugly sticks. I've only owned two other types of poles that are not Shakespeare related. One is a Berkeley, and the other is a Daiwa. Well, thank you, Blake. I appreciate that. Thank you for joining the channel. Blake, do me a favor. When you hit that notification button, make sure that it hits all because sometimes YouTube won't connect it all the way and you may miss out on some of the opportunity when I go live. People are telling me they're not getting notified. So if you could, make sure you hit that all button so you don't miss any of my content. Oh, telescopic rods are great. They're great to break down. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Blake. 160. Thank you, folks, so much. I appreciate that. You know what? For a learner rod, I still people kind of say, well, I don't. I think a Shakespeare rod for a learner rod is a really good rod. It's really inexpensive. I do a spin cast type reel on it, and they're really easy to work with, and they're really economical. They're affordable. You could get a nice combo rod and reel set for like $29, and the line that's on it. I mean, it's not the greatest line in the world, but it works. I mean, I tell people all the time, you don't have to be rich to have the best stuff. You can get the basic kit to start, and it works wonderful. I've caught many a fish on a $29 combo reel set. Goblin King, how are you? So that would be your best bet, Mr. Crouch, is to get a Shakespeare combo rod and reel. You can get it for like $29, $39. And they work well. The ugly sticks are pretty much indestructible. You can't break them really. They bend really well. I shouldn't say you can't break them, but they tolerate a lot of abuse. My plan for winter, fish, fish, hopefully. Yeah, no problem. Anytime, my friend. Anytime. Um, Again, you don't have to have a lot of money. You really don't. I think that's a misconception. A lot of people think that fishing can be expensive. Sure, it can be very expensive. It all depends on the type of product that you want to use. But honestly, you can get away with virtually nothing and still have a great time. You don't need to break your bank or your budget to have a good time fishing. Cindy, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining tonight. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Look forward to seeing you again next time. The thing that I always too, if I could make a leave this with you too, when you have the ability to want to switch out your line that comes with your pole to go to a new line, monofilament. Some people may say no. Again, everybody has a preferential choice. There's no right way or wrong way, as I say, right? No right way or wrong way. You do what. Take care, Cindy. 160 likes. Thank you. Um, you do what works for you. I personally was a big fan of the spider wire braid for years. It's a great line. It really is. But I noticed that down through periods of time that it was starting to have issues with the eyes of the pole, and didn't want to deal with that no more. And it's a great line, no doubt. It is strong. It's very strong. But I ended up switching over to monofilament, which is a little bit easier on the pole itself. And then I also switched to, for my leader, going fluorocarbon line because it's literally invisible under the water and the fish can't see it. That is so true. Sagmeister, that is so true. You are paying for a name brand. You're paying for a name brand. And Shakespeare, by far, I think it's a great product and it's really inexpensive. Mary Davino, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Glad you're on board. Glad to have you here. So again, and then your hooks. I'm a huge fan of Gamakatsus. They're inexpensive. You can buy them relatively inexpensively, and the red ones I think are the best. The Gamakatsu red hooks. I normally do a number 6. It all depends on contingently what you're fishing for. Also has a lot to do with it. And now, if you're going into like say 6 cents, they're good, but again, you're paying for the name. They are good, but you're paying for the name. So there are a lot of um, um, less expensive products that work really well as the good stuff. That's just my take on it. That's just me. A lot of people may not agree, and I'm okay with that. That's just my opinion on it. All right, let's do this one. Boy, it got slow out here on the water, didn't it? Holy cow, it got slow. And I'll tell you, if the bait's gone, I never even heard the bell hit. Because normally when they take it, I hear it. Oh, looks like I got green though. Got plenty of that. That's how far that line was out there in the middle of the river. It was far. Woo wee. Yep, a lot of green. A lot of green. Yeah, that's no biggie. All right. So again, like I said, it's a matter of choice, preferential choice on what you think would be beneficial for you. I think if anything, more importantly, just get out there and do it. Enjoy life and fish, hunt, do whatever. We were created to be this way. We were created to be outdoors people. What in the world? I had to think about that one for a minute. What did I catch? Mm. I definitely need to do a video on stuff that I use. think I would title that video, How to Fish on a Budget. And like I said, it's just me. You know, there may be people out there who don't agree, and I'm okay with that. We don't have to agree on everything. As long as we get out and fish is what's important. Now, this rod here, just kind of give you a little brief up on it. This is a Shakespeare, okay, a combo rod set. It's a heavy to medium to heavy. I'll get it out eventually. A medium to heavy rod and reel combo set. Okay, it's a spinner type reel. The line that I have on here is going to be 15-pound monofilament line. Okay, monofilament. It's good stuff. The brand name on this one is Shakespeare for sure, but it's also the Tiger one. And this one is a great pole. I mean, even as a starter pole, this is amazingly a nice pole. It's about a 7-foot pole, and on the leader line, past the actual weights here, I use 2 1-ounce weights with a bead to protect the swivel, with the glide on it. Now, I recently learned this from another YouTuber that I watch, and I reached out to him about it, and he told me what it was and where to get it. You can buy these on Amazon, and they come in a big pack of like 30 or 40 of them. They come with the clips like that, and you can add your weights to it. Now, the weights that I use are 1-ounce weights, but they also have the connections on top that you can just snap into it. Great weights. And then the leader line here that I'm using is not a monofilament anymore. It's actually a, thank you, that's right, sinker slides. There you go. And the line that I'm using here for the leader is actually the fluorocarbon. Okay, the fluorocarbon. They say that this fluorocarbon line is also a 15-pound max on it. Is virtually invisible in the water, so the fish don't see it. And again, with the hook, believe it or not, this here is a number 6 hook. If you can see that, it's a number 6 hook. Okay. When I first put this on here, this thing was blood red. I've used it so much that literally the red is gone. So I use this up quite a bit. Now, I will tell you that it is recommended, depending on the amount of use that you do with your pole, or has a lot to do with the weather outside, whether you leave them outside or not. You change out your entire line set once a year. That's actually recommended. I do, BMW. I like winter fishing big time. So again, it's just, it's again, and it doesn't cost a whole lot of money to purchase something like this. I probably got this whole thing, the rod reel combo, and with the original line, but not what I use now, and without the hooks and all that, and all the weights and all that, but probably about between $29 and $39 for the whole kit. I mean, it's got the adjustable drag on it, which is great, you know. Um, yeah, it's a solid rod and reel combo set. I mean, you can't find it any better than the price that it is. It's a great combo for the price that it is. It's an amazing piece of equipment. So, yes, I'm a huge fan of Shakespeare. By far, a huge fan of Shakespeare. Now, guess the light in the back of my truck went out. I guess I didn't charge it enough. But anyway, so, and again, the pole holders, I think they're great. I think they're great. Solo Texas, you are so right on that one. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Folks, so the comment Solo Texas made about, yeah, but catching rocks will scrape the red off. There is a reason for that, and it's a classic comical reason. Folks, if you have not checked out my video, go check out the one I caught a rock. I believe I titled that one. It is hilarious. When you see the video, you'll know what he's talking about, because I literally caught a 2-pound rock one night. Don't know how it happened, but I did. It is a funny video. You got to check it out. Now, there are great ways of actually buying fish pole holders. Let's face it, they can be expensive, especially the good ones. They can be very expensive. Even on Amazon, you can find the ones that you want. The ones that I used to like using, they no longer make them. So I'm not sure, you know. Let's see here. What is Mr. Cross says? I must check if we have it in SA. Yeah, please do check. Like I said, if you have any questions, email me. I'd be more than happy to help you out. Um, 20, you could probably get them for a few bucks, 10, 15, 20 bucks or so. But the kind that I was used to, they don't make them anymore, or I can't find them. And even Amazon doesn't have them. And I'm really bummed out about them because they were great. So what I did, I went to Home Depot, and I believe it's what, inch and a half PVC pipe. I bought about a 5 or 6 foot stick of it, did some clamps and 9-inch nail spikes. Yo, I bet they are, Fat Cat, for yours indeed. You probably got them good ones, huh? Oh, there you go, BMW. Yeah, so I did these. I made these probably for about $2.50 a piece. Again, they're not the greatest looking, but they do work. They do work. So I made 2 of them for like $5. Because I mean, one good pole holder doesn't even cost $5. Yeah, they look funky, but guess what? They get the job done. There you go. Yeah, Fat Cat, you must have some really nice ones. Wow. So anyway, so let me start taking some of this stuff out to the truck real quick. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to keep that an eye on that pole, and I'll be right back. All right. Bear with me for a moment. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, I think that light went out. Bummer. Well, that stinks. Well, it is what it is. I guess I need to charge it full next time. Mishak, that's a good question. There's a couple of ways you could do it. When you're holding it, you're going to feel your pole. You'll feel when the fish are biting. Well, for me, anyway, when they're biting and I'm holding the pole, I feel the pole go tink, 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 like that. Okay. Sometimes you may see it occasionally and then stop and then pop, 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 pop like that. At that point, that's when I set the hook. Another way is like you've seen on my poles here. I will put bells on them, and whenever I hear it activate, that'll tell me there's something going on. Another way is if you're fishing at night and you don't have that, but you have like a lighted tip for your pole, you see it bouncing, there's a good possibility, or bobber, however you choose to. So there's a few ways. They even have alarms that you can set on your lines that when the actual lines hit, it'll trigger the alarm, it'll activate. That will tell you there's something on your line. Yeah, Fat Cat, he must have some really nice pole holders. Nico, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Good to see you on here, my friend. Mudcat Lotus, how are you? Thanks for joining. Kind of catching up on everybody here. I do apologize if I didn't get to you earlier. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bite is slow tonight. We did get two stripers tonight. Um, they didn't have the water up as high as I wanted it for as long as they did. Well, have a good night, BMW. Thanks for joining. No, don't worry about it, man. I'm glad you made it. Glad you made it. No, no stress. Indeed, Mudcat. Indeed. Fishy things. How are you? Thanks for joining tonight, folks. We are at 162 on the likes. Do you think we could reach 200? Could you find folks help me reach 200 tonight? That'd be great. Hit it for 170. That would be great. Thank you. Appreciate that, Sam. Thank you. Fishy things. How you been, my friend? Doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, right. It is late where he's at. You're right. I'm glad he's alive. I'm glad he's up and watching. That makes me feel special. Thank you, Fishy Things. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Noah, how are you? We are fishing for striper tonight. You might need to get some coffee on board, Fishy. Hi, Kimberly. How are you? Thanks for joining. Oh, I understand. Yeah, it's cold where you are right now. Indeed. As far as for the microphone, is that what you're talking about, Nico? Yes, caught two stripers. Indeed, caught two stripers. Thank you for asking. There you go. Indeed. Yeah, give that rod a try. Get out there and do it, my friend. Yeah, that's a good question, Nico. Yeah, I have a connection piece that does go Bluetooth that plugs into the phone, and then the microphone actually goes connects to Bluetooth that route. I got this on Amazon for two microphones and a connection point for the phone for like 29 bucks. I ended up buying two of them because they're great to have around. And the nice thing about the microphone set here is if I have somebody that wants to join in on the conversation, you can get both of us at the same time. And it works really well with the windsock that's on it. Oh, doesn't it, Fishy? I love coffee. I could have coffee before I go to bed. Doesn't keep me awake at all. Oh, the receiver has plugged into the phone. Well, the receiver portion actually has a port on the side that you can actually plug into a power source. Because that way, that's how I keep my phone charged. Because when I first started doing lives, Nico, I only had the ability of only doing like an hour and a half, and then the phone would die. Well, somebody on YouTube was telling me get a power source. I thought, okay. So I kind of looked around, found a really good one, and now my lives can go over 5 hours. So yeah, that's great. So you definitely want to do the microphone, and you want to do a power source, a power bank as a backup to keep your phone going. Yeah, no, by all means. Nico, do me a favor. If you have any questions about anything that I do on as far as equipment that I use, go ahead and email me, and I'll be more than happy to give you more detail and help you out with it. My email address is ArizonaFishingLife at gmail.com. ArizonaFishingLife at gmail.com. I'll be more than happy to help you. Oh, Skipjack Cindy. Yeah, I like watching her channel too. She's awesome. I didn't know she had cups, Fishy. It's good to know that. It is good to know that. I didn't know she had cups. With this brand here on the microphone, I'd have to actually, when I get home, I'd have to look it up. Um, gosh, hang on. Maybe it'll tell me on the hat here. Maybe not. No, my friend, I'm gonna have to go home and look it up. Um, yeah, if do me a favor, Nico, if you can, email me again, ArizonaFishingLife@gmail.com, and then remind me about what the name is that you want, and I'll get that information to you. Fat Cat, what's going on? Oh, Fat Cat, you got a coffee mug too? Gee whiz, everybody got merch. Nice. Send him a cup. As soon as I get my cups made up and everything, I will definitely be putting them out on my merch page. Folks, just so you know too, I'm in the process of getting a website built, and it's going to be called Arizona Outdoors. It's going to have when I start getting merch designed, I'm going to be doing T-shirts, hats, and probably mugs. My wife and I we're in the transition of figuring out how that's going to work. So that is coming. Not going to be anytime soon, I promise, but hopefully within the next few months, or if not sooner. I just barely got a domain name that I bought and paid for. So, Snagmeister Fishing, you got to go. Well, my friend, thank you so much for joining the channel tonight. I appreciate that. For full time work, yeah, I work at Home Depot. When I came to Arizona about 7 years ago, I was actually retired, and about 11 months in retirement, I had to go back to work. I just got bored. I needed to stay busy, so I took a job at a what I call a toy store because I don't know what YouTube thinks about the word GUN, but I took a job there for a month and loved it. But I wanted to get a job that actually had full time benefits and everything, so I ended up going there. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Been there going on 7 years. Oh, Vishy. Oh, woo. He gonna be asking Emmekins. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's and all my lighting equipment, everything I buy from them. It's part of the Husky brand. In fact, I told my boss today, I go, hey, just so you know, I'm endorsing Husky on my channel. I hope you're okay with that. She says, that's fine, because Husky is part of a Home Depot brand. And Husky, believe it or not, on a lot of their products is a lifetime warranty for the most part anyway. Yeah, so like I said, now Nico, you have any questions, just email me. I'd be more than happy to help you out. Oh, right? Indeed. Indeed. Well, it was a pleasure chatting with you, Mr. Mishak Crouch. Thank you for joining the channel tonight. Yeah, do me a favor, if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. If you have, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Raphael, how are you? Oh, they are. Nico, they're very well. Fish on Entertainment, how are you this evening? Good to see you on here, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Crouch. Looking forward to seeing you again. Indeed. Fish on Entertainment. Indeed. All right. I'm going to pick up a couple things here. So, um, I'll be back in just a jiffy. I want to leave still one in the water because it might be, you never know. So it's that last minute. What I will do though is these are pretty much thawed out, and I won't be using these no more. So these are going to be compliments to the fish. Giving these out for free tonight to the fish. Alrighty. I will say one thing though. I do use, I think I keep the anchovy company in business. I really do, because I buy about 3 or 4 bags a week. I literally buy about 3 or 4 bags of anchovies a week, if I kid you not. Well, folks, I think I'm the last one here again. Sorry about that, folks. I just found out the sound was off. Can you hear me now? Folks, can you hear me now? Okay, perfect. Yep. So my microphone must have died on me, which pretty good. I mean, lasting as long as it did, that's a pretty good microphone. But I'm glad they come up with a backup. Did I just catch myself? I sure did. All right. Anyway. Perfect. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the microphone may have just died on the battery because it only lasts, like that's, well, I've had it on, yeah, good almost 5 hours. So that's not bad for the microphone. Barbie, thank you for letting me know the power, the sound went off. I appreciate that. Now this pole here, folks, this kind of a heads up on this one. This pole here, again, is part of the Shakespeare family. Okay, this one here is folks, can you hear me okay here? Because D Hall says he still can't hear me. Can you get a thumbs up if you can hear me? Just want to make sure. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate that. All right, D Hall, it may be on your end, my friend. Appreciate that. Thank you. So again, for this pole here, this is another Shakespeare combo set, medium to heavy. Again, the same amount of poundage on it. I did change out the line on this one again to the monofilament, to the fluorocarbon leader on it. But again, this one retails, I believe, for, memory serves me right, I think this one was almost about between $40 and $45. Raphael, how are you? Not a whole lot, my friend. We're just closing up a fishing evening. We caught 2 stripers tonight. Again, medium to heavy. I mean, it's a great pole. It really is a great pole. And I just realized something that I probably knew about, but didn't realize it until just now. On this pole here, which is nice about this one, not all Shakespeare rods have them, but this one does, which is a game changer. This little thing right here is where you could put your hooks at. Instead of putting them in the eye like normally we would, you can actually put your hooks on there like that and have it stage just like that, which is great. I mean, this is great. So convenient, keeps the hook out of the way. But again, this one here is Shakespeare. It's called the, well, I guess they call it the Catch More Fish edition. It is silver and orange. Okay, it's a great pole though. It's got a great spin bait caster. Okay, it's about a 7 foot again. A really nice pole. This one, compliments of Home Depot, believe it or not. It really is. Consider the color is orange and silver, but it is compliments of Home Depot. Now, to my surprise, and I don't know if they do publicly as far as sell public, but as an employee, we have what we call Homer Awards. And if you're familiar with Home Depot, their mascot is Homer. And for every Homer Award you get X amount of points. Well, I had quite a few saved up, and we have like a employee catalog that you can shop from. And I'm looking through it thinking, well, I got knives, this and that, all kinds of home stuff, this and that. So I figured, you know what, let's try outdoors, sporting stuff, and see what they got. And lo and behold, to my surprise, they have fishing poles, they have stuff for bow and arrow, they have archery stuff, they have, oh yeah, they got all kinds of stuff for outdoors. I was blown away when I saw all that they had. Yeah, so let's see, that's it. I'm applying at Home Depot. Indeed, indeed. And you know what? Free. Compliments of Home Depot, free. So yes, it was pretty cool. But I mean, yeah, they had a lot of stuff that I didn't realize that Home Depot did. Troutline Joe. There you go. Let's see here, Nico, let me okay. Oh wow, you run the wide gap bass hooks for tight lining. Never seen that. I know, right? Right? Is D-Hall still having problems? Thank you, Joy. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting them know. I don't think it's on my end, so it may be on his. Oh, no doubt. They're great. I love these hooks. The 3-aught hooks are amazing. I love them. It gives the ability of being able to put larger size bait on there. I think they're great. I think they're really good. So anyway, but folks, give me just a second. I want to pack some of this stuff up real quick because I have a lot of electronic devices that I don't want to get dirt or sand into. So I want to pack it up real quick. Give me just a moment, please. Sounds like we got a lot of waterfowl on the water tonight. All right, so okay, give me just a second here. I'm gonna take you up to the truck real quick with me so I don't leave you out staring out here in the darkness. All right, there we go. There we go. Excellent. Ooh, there we go. I'm starting to bring more than 2 rods with me, because you never know when you might need it. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab the rest of the lights. I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, we are back. We are back, folks. Sorry about that. All right, we're gonna kind of get things situated here for a minute. Folks, it was a wonderful evening on the river tonight. I know I didn't catch a whole lot and it wasn't really active tonight, but the reality is it was a great night being on the river fishing, and I got to hang out with each and every one of you. It was a great night indeed. Great night indeed. It's cool, I can hear the waterfowl out there in the water. There we go. Move this back a little bit. Let's see here. So I'm catching up on a few of the comments real quick. Nico says, I was using running octopus hook for a while, but I switched to circle hooks a few months ago. Oh, perfect. Loving them. It took me a while to get used to after 20. Oh, I bet that was a not an easy change, but you did it. Hey, I think I have the same green tackle box. Yeah, it is. It's a great tackle box, Nico. It really is. Mudcat, let's see. Have a great night, everyone. See you next. Well, Mudcat, have a wonderful evening. You bet. Appreciate you joining the channel tonight, sir. Appreciate that. Let's see. I have that light. That's good night. Holy. Yeah, I do. I do. Let's see. The only thing I don't like about that tripod huskies. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one. But I mean, overall, though, I think the lights are great. I think they work real well. Oh, then, Nico, I got to show you something then, because I got a new addition to Fishing Fingers. What's up, buddy? I know you're still out there. I just didn't want to not recognize you being there. Indeed. Folks, again, Joy, thank you so much for moderating tonight. Barbara, thank you so much. Barbie, thank you so much for moderating. I appreciate each and every one of you who moderate my channel for me. Thank you so much. Jackson. So, folks, you've been with me long enough. You know I like my lights. I got to show you something else I bought. Some of you may have seen it earlier, but for the ones joining, yes. Check it out. I got something new. You ready? Here it comes, folks. Something new indeed. D-Hall, have a good evening, my friend. Thank you for joining. It was a pleasure meeting you tonight. Appreciate that. And see you on the next one about. Oh, no problem. So check it out. Here's the newest one. Ta-da! Folks, this thing is incredible. It's all magnetic. It rotates all the way around however you want it to, right? Okay. It's got 3 different settings. I would turn it on, but unfortunately I killed it already. I didn't fully charge it when I got it. But again, this is the newest one from Husky. The newest one. The ticket on this one, you can pick this one up, I believe, for like $25. It's a 2200 lumen. It's a magnetic on both ends, which is like a 180 rotation on it. It's got 3 lighting settings on it. It's amazing. I use this one on the back of the pickup to light up the bed area. So again, folks, you know me, you know I like my lights. I do. So, Crunch, I am getting ready to. I'm not quite leaving yet, but yeah, I'm kind of getting things situated. So with that being said, y'all, whoa, hang on a second. I just dropped a pole. I heard it. There we go. Now again, 2 newer lighter rods. Not sure what happened with that one. This one is, who makes this one actually? This is not a Shakespeare. It's called a Laser Spark. See, light to medium pole. Okay. Now, a little story about this one. Okay. This blue pole here, inexpensive. I paid 20 bucks for it. Rod and reel combo, right? 20 bucks. I'm not familiar with the name of the company. I thought it was a Shakespeare, but it is not actually. It's another one, different though. But this is the one, the night, if you go back and watch my videos from way back when I'm actually fishing on the boat with my son on the lake, this one caught me a 6-pound cat on this pole. A 6-pound catfish on this pole. I was surprised that I did not snap the line on it, because it's a light to medium. I mean, the line on it was really super light. It was about finessing that one that night. I guarantee it. I was shocked I even caught it on that. But it worked well. It did work well. Now, this is the one I believe that I was telling you about. I believe this is my Daiwa. Yeah, I believe this is my Daiwa. This one has been with me for the longest. This pole I've had for almost 22, 23 years. Okay, same combo set I've had as before. A light to medium, okay? This one was given to me by the club that I was a member of, called the North American Fishing Club. It's called a Procaster. It is a light to medium. It's a Daiwa pole, and they even personalized it with my name on it. I thought that was kind of cool. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it has my name on it. So that was kind of cool. This is a Daiwa, and that is the North American Fishing logo that is on the pole. It's a great pole. It really is a good pole. This is the one that I was out fishing again on another video that I did, where I lost this in the water. Had my back turned. I probably mentioned the story many times. It still blows my mind how it happened though. Heard something and turned around, heard it. By the time I got to it, this was already in the water. It was gone. It was in the river. A 3-pound striper took it in the water. I thought my pole was gone for good. Thought I'd never see it again. Within probably an hour, if not sooner, within an hour, if not sooner, I caught my own pole back again, and guess what? The fish was still on it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, the lighting out here may not be the best. Let me see if I can pot up another light. Hang on. Give me a second here, folks. See if we can light it up a little bit better. Bear with me, folks. Try and make this as easy as we can for you. So this was the one I was sharing with you here. Can you see now? Yeah, this one's the ProMaster. ProMaster one I was sharing with you. And it's got, yeah, I may not be showing. I do apologize. It's all kind of wonky. There we go. It's all kind of wonky. It may not be the best. There we go. The Daiwa North American Fishing Club. Yeah, this is the one that they sent me. Parker, how are you? Yeah, I mean, this is a really good pole. It really is. So, yeah, this one's been with me the longest. But, with that being said, y'all, got that in there, got that in there. These things up right back. Just give me a second. Okay, gonna shut this one down because I think this one's about ready to lose power. If it's not that bright, then it's getting ready to lose power for sure. Love these lights, man. These things are great. These things are great. All right, folks. I think we got this all wrapped up for the most part. Indeed. Kind of breaking things down as we go, gentlemen and ladies. Let's see here. Keys in the ignition. Yes. Folks, if I'm moving you around a lot, I do apologize. I don't mean to make you feel dizzy if I do. There we go. Excellent. Oh, yeah. Apologize about that. There we go. Very good. Oh, very good, very good, very good. Oh, don't fall there. See here, what was that? Oh. Are you guys seeing 170? 170 likes? Wow. I still see 167. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Double tap. Oh, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. The old reliable Chevy. Indeed, Nico. Thank you. Tony, see, nice watching to catch a fish. You have a good night, evening, catch. Oh, Tony, my pleasure, buddy. Thank you for joining the channel tonight. I appreciate it. Till next time, right? Desert Armory and more. How are you? Have a wonderful evening, sir. Yeah, we're still live here. We're still live. We're kind of wrapping things up, but we're still live. Fat Cat, thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Desert Armory and more says 167, 168. Arizona, did you get a chance to check out the channel after I left? Check out the channel after. Oh, your channel? My friend, I don't believe I did. Yeah, you know what? As soon as I get home, you're talking about your channel, right, Nico? I'm going to check it out when I get home. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you very much for much. Well, thank you, Parker. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Now, Vince, I do not have a lot of wisdom, my friend. You know, I just live life as I do the best I can, and whatever experiences I have, I share with you. Yeah, no, Nico, you know what, my friend? I probably have not. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm not going to lie to you. I probably got busy and forgot, but I will definitely check it out when I get home. You have my word on that one. Luke, how are you? Yeah, no worries. I will definitely check it out. I actually believe I screenshot you, but I'm going to do it again just to make sure. Okay, I got it. Luke Flores, do I okay fit? Yeah, I did pretty good. I got 2 tonight. You know what? From what I'm understanding on that one, Nico, it sounds like I can only do the tags when I'm doing the actual video. I thought there was something on the channel that I could do it without videos. It sounds like I can only do it when I do every video. That's the impression I'm getting, right? So whenever I do any kind of a live or any kind of video, that's the only time I can do the tags. That's the impression I'm getting. I thought it was something that you could go to your main page studio and just put them on and add it, but apparently it's every time you do a video, that's what you got to do. Now, it's not for every video. You don't have to do it just for the videos. You can do it on your channel, because I tried looking for it, but I couldn't find it. I even watched videos on it. So, folks, I will be honest with you. I'm still learning a lot about this YouTube. Is there a way that you can do tags other than when you create videos for your channel? Because that way I don't have to. It can be set in stone. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, Nico. I've tried looking for it and I didn't know how to do it. I've even watched videos on how to do it. They basically say, oh, for the tags, it's just for your videos only. So I must be missing something somewhere. I'm going to have to go back into the YouTube studio and check it out again thoroughly. Because I spent like 20 minutes looking for it one evening, and I couldn't find anywhere to do it. So let me ask this question. When I go to my YouTube channel, and folks, I do apologize. I'm not trying to take away from what we're talking about as far as fishing, but this is something I really would like to know. When I go to my channel, okay, and I pop up my channel, where do I go to add these tags? That may be where I'm missing it. Because I know you can go to your channel and you can customize it. I thought it would be under customization. All right, let me screenshot that. Okay. And then it'll give me a spot. When I do all that, it'll give me a spot to be able to put my tags, correct? So I go to desktop, go to studio, click on the 3 bars on the top left, click on setting on the bottom, then click channel. All right, let me, got that one so I don't lose that one. Okay. I'll get this figured out one way or the other. All right, so I'll do that tomorrow when I get home from work, and we'll see. These are tags that I can add anytime, right? Okay, but these are tags I can add anytime, right? They're not specific for video only. Okay. Boy, there's a lot to learn on YouTube, I will tell you that. A lot to learn. Well, Nico, I appreciate all the information you're giving me, man. I will definitely get into it and check it out. And I will check out your channel also, because I want to make sure that I want to, you know, if I believe I may have subscribed, but I want to make sure that I do if I haven't. Well, folks, I just want to say thank you so much for following me this evening on the live channel tonight. Had a wonderful time out here on the river with all you guys hanging out with me, guys and gals I should say, hanging out with me this evening. I got to meet a lot of new people, and I appreciate all your support and subscriptions that you've given me this evening, and all the thumbs up. All right, yeah, I will definitely highlight that one again. You're getting close to 10,000 subs? Wow, that's amazing. Good job, Nico. That's amazing. You're getting 10,000 subs. That's amazing. Well, folks, again, I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for joining my channel this evening. It's been a pleasure spending time with you out here on the Colorado River. Nice. Good job, Nico. Good job. It's been a great evening. 2 fish? Hey, 2 fish is 2 fish in my book. They still count. Anyway, folks, as I always say, a bad day of fishing is always better than a good day at work. But no pun intended, because I enjoy what I do for a living. But again, I just love fishing. And folks, you folks being on my channel and subscribing and supporting my channel makes it worthwhile for me, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Nico. Again, folks, whatever you may be doing tomorrow, be safe in doing so. Whether you're fishing or hunting or whatever the case may be safe in what you're doing. I will. Thank you, Nico. You too, my friend. And as always, yes, thank you, folks, for all watching. Enjoy. Thank you for being part of the monetization. I appreciate that. Appreciate all your help. And for all my monitors out there who monitor my channel, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I could not do this without your help. You make my job a lot easier, and I really appreciate that. Thank you for taking care of things that need to be dealt with when it needs to be. And it's always a pleasure having you on board. Again, thank you for that. Folks, whatever you may be doing tomorrow, be safe out there and doing so. If you're in the colder weather climate, stay warm, stay healthy, and look forward to seeing each and every one of you again when I go back live again. This live, I might try and do one more fishing live before the weekend if possible. Sounds like we may have weather coming in that may hamper that. Depending on how it is, if it's not a major rain, I might still go out and do it. Never know. Possibility that Saturday I may be doing a live off-roading. So it may be something different for the channel. But again, that's why I'm glad I named it Arizona Outdoors, because I just didn't want it to be for fishing only. Whether I'm hunting, fishing, off-roading, or even at my property up in Seligman area, I wanted to share it all with you. But again, folks, thanks for your dedication and your loyalty to my channel. Much appreciated. And then, folks, as I always say, have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you outdoors. Have a good night, everybody.